Hello, is this thing on correctly? I think it should be working, hopefully. Maybe this time. I believe we are live both on Twitch and YouTube, probably, maybe. Let me double check to make sure everything's running correctly. Leonard, I see you, that you're here. Hello. How's it going, guys? Hopefully you're doing well. Let me go to the Discord at the very least and post the announcement there that we are live streaming. There we go. Okay, that's correct. Let me make sure. Let me double check everything. Make sure everything's good. It looks like it looks like we're live on YouTube. No one's there in the YouTube chat yet, but that's to be expected because you know we don't really stream too often on YouTube. And then Twitch looks good. You saw something at this time. Multi-stream. We are doing the multi-stream. Ratterbox, you see all. Ratterbox does apparently see all. Apparently. Bev, I assume that's supposed to be wake up, not want up logic, but Bev, wake up. I agree. Glade Air, you had a funny joke, but then you forgot. Also, you can't say, no worries, later. Have a good day. I'll be streaming for a while, so maybe I'll see you later. Who knows? Johnny, hello. How are you guys? How are you guys all doing? Are you excited? Are you all excited for Monster Train 2? I've already played 2 runs. I recorded 1 run and put it on YouTube, and then while that run uploaded, I just played a second run on my own. So I'm already deep in it. I'm already unlocking shit. Everything's going great so far. Let me hold on. Set this up correctly so I can see both YouTube and Twitch chat. There we go. Oh, there's people over in YouTube chat. Leonard's over there, but there's also Bale's Bakery. Hello, hi, how's it going? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Is YouTube chat on screen? No, I haven't gotten YouTube chat to actually be on screen yet. Unfortunate, I'm sorry. But I can read you, though. I can see the YouTube chat. But unfortunately, you guys are kind of second-class citizens on this stream. But that's fine. Hopefully. Or maybe it's not fine, I don't know. Maybe this is a cause for rebellion. You haven't played since, like, 2022. Time to eat shit. CS, that's how I felt getting back into Train 1. I've been playing it a bit on YouTube lately to kind of reacclimate. But at least, like, you know, the early Covenants are pretty easy, so I haven't had too much trouble yet. But let's hop in here. Now, an afternoon stream, you're angered, betrayed, and maybe a little intrigued. Well, Dagwood, listen, we got to get in here early. Monster Train 2 launch, and if we, you know, take a million years to get online, everyone else is they're gonna suck up all the viewers. Although I'm pretty sure all the viewers have been thoroughly sucked at this point already. We're already a little late to the party, but gotta get on as early as possible. But Johnny, I did notice that there's only 10 Covenants, and the reason why is of all people, freaking Gabriel, when I was playing, Gabriel already is at the max Covenant level. I was like, what the heck? How do you get there so fast? We need to suck all the viewers we can. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Here, let's not dilly daddle. Listen, I'd love to sit here and chat. We gotta play the game, people. It's Monster Train Tuah. You just saw the notification whilst watching Voyix's video. Yeah, I feel bad if you didn't know Voyix is gonna be out of town for the next couple of days. Horrible timing for him as far as content stuff. But I think he's managed to get a couple of recordings in a little bit ahead of time. So he's got a little bit of a backlog YouTube-wise, but still, it is unfortunate that he can't stream at all for the first couple days. Did I see the Richard Garfield event? I saw the Richard Garfield event, Johnny, in the demo. I think I've seen it twice in the demo, actually. But yeah, I've seen it before. I have seen Magic the Gathering creator Richard Garfield's custom Monster Train 2 event. Lord of Pies, what does Glugsider suck up? I'm not actually familiar. What is he getting into? Okay, so on my last run, which was the one that I did off stream, I've unlocked apparently new Pyre Hearts. So we can check out what we got so far here. I've got Winge's Spirit, which is once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units on all floors to full health. That seems pretty cool for not much damage lost and stuff. Glugsider, you know, I guess Glugsider sucking up Glug, it does make sense. I guess when you put it that way, fair enough. Should I be trying to like specifically go for any of these pyres? You think is like what? Anyone know the pyre meta? What am I trying to unlock here? Also, apparently, I get something for defeating the Titans. How do I defeat the Titans? I haven't... Is the Titans just the 3 different versions of Seraph? Is there a way to actually see, like, a final boss that's not the normal final boss? What the heck? Nick M, hello. Love the slice and dice stuff. How different is the new one? It's very similar, but I would say similar, but with a lot of new content. Mechanically, the only real big difference mechanically is they added an extra starting phase called the deployment phase, which lets you kind of like set up units more reliably onto the floors you want them. But otherwise, mechanically, the game is very similar. It's just like new clans and stuff like that, basically. The Titans are the 3 different... Wait, so there is a true final boss. How do we... I mean, Johnny, do you have the intel? How do we fight the true final boss? I'd love to do that as fast as possible. Do we need to get to, like, max covenant level to get them? You mentioned this? Oh, but you don't know. Gotcha. Okay. My first instinct is get the max covenant, right? So I think we should go for that first. I'll try the new cage here as well. Now, here's something, too, actually. And this is important in my off recording run. I did unlock the other unit lead here for the clan Talos. So Inspire is just it's not movement. It is just the entire floor gets +1 Valor, which is pretty cool. I mean, I feel like we gotta try the new character out here, right? Hand pink waving. Hello, cockatiel of indifference. How's it going, cockatiel? You were here the other day in my Twitch stream, but I forget what your actual name was over here. But I remember you saying that you're on YouTube. You were the cockatiel of indifference. Hello, welcome back. Bird, hello, how's it going? Bird, are you excited for Monster Train Tuah as well? Was really hoping Talos would be the champion. Very glad she is. I don't care too much about who is or isn't champions. I've heard some people complain about the design specifically of Fel and Talos. I don't hate them. I don't love them either, though. I'm neutral about most of the designs anyway, so it doesn't matter too much to me. Talos is a banger theme. Well, we gotta play it, right? Let's hop in here. So we've got a Hothead as our starting unit. Lava Flow, Divinity, okay. I keep fighting this variant of the final boss. The one with a bunch of eyeballs. I want to try the other ones, man. Okay, let's see our different paths here. Ability Flight. Move to a targeted location on any floor. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then Shift, apply melee weakness to one enemy unit. Oh, to all enemy units. Okay. And then Resolve. Huh. This to me... Oh, sorry, Alembic. Also high, by the way. The punk rock theme for the Fallen Angels feels kind of like it comes out of nowhere, but you dig it. Yeah, I don't care too much either way, honestly. I think this one a little bit more. It feels more like for this role, it's like a supporting thing where like maybe Talos is gonna be a tank, and will like be buffing. Like, you know, she's giving herself Valor to be tankier, and then every turn she's giving the other units on the floor more damage as well. Battle Cleric, I think, is the one I would want to try first between these two. This, again, it seems a little too big brain for me. Like, it seems strong, but, like, you have to, like, very tactically choose when to fly, yada yada, right? Although, you know what I'm realizing? The shift ability isn't just when you use the ability, it's just whenever you shift at all, right? It's just all the time you're applying melee weakness, which is pretty cool as well. I don't know. Just watch Voix's first video, some amazing new things. Can't wait to play when you get home. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Did Voix unlock any of the new clans for his first video yet? Because I know I don't know for sure, but I think he's had the game like a day ahead of time so he can get some recordings in. Because I think he talked to them about how he was gonna be busy during the actual release of the game. Did he get any content out there of like any of the non-first two starting clans? He didn't. Unfortunate. Isn't melee weakness saucier here in Monster Train 2? I think it's like the same mechanic, right? Yeah, it looks like it's the same mechanic here, basically. I don't think it's any different. I'm not sure, though. You don't think new clan about new units? Well, I'm excited to give this a try for sure. Ooh, listen, maybe I'm dumb. Vola's tuning fork to me feels crazy strong for just like a starting relic here, just like basically infinite energy because we're going to be able to play out our entire hand every single turn. That's pretty cool. You just finished your second run to unlock the Luna clan? I still have the first 2 clans. I haven't gotten any of the unlocks yet for the clans, which I'm excited to try. Am I a mod? Bird, you do have a sword. That is unusual. I'm not a coward. I can take the trial here. It's just like the 3 damage guys with 1 HP, right? Let's go Talos and Hothead here, top floor. Spread these guys out. He's got to change your name on Discord? He may have to change his name on Discord. You're not wrong. Okay, Lava Flow is pointless here. I think we'll just do this. Oh, she still has the flight ability. It's resolved, but you still have flying as well. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, well. I guess you could use Talos' flight ability to overstack a floor pretty easily, huh? That's really cool. Okay. As opposed to Monster Hunter 2, you take time stack damage, then lose all. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it works out. I actually forget how the exact wording on melee weaknesses in Train 1. Now that I think about it. Anyway, I think we do this. I'm pretty okay with this line too. We leak for 3. Shouldn't be the end of the world. She has her boss mechanic go flying. Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, a lot of the flying bosses have the flying mechanic. I don't know if it's necessarily her mechanic, but I guess I agree. How was Mariomon? You didn't watch because you want to play it blind. Mariomon, quality mod bird. I would recommend getting on that. You don't have to do it obviously ASAP, but it's very, very good. Okay, we'll Hothead here. Oh wait. Oh, this is the all. Why did I think this was only the front unit? This is just the entire floor. Damn, that's crazy. The Rider box, it is neat. I agree. For the record, I do think it's neat as well. I'll put you down here, I guess. Get these out of here. Guess we'll just kill you to stop extra curses getting added to the deck. I think that seems fine. Yep. Hothead, Gra, Mia. So you know what? Olympic, so true. So true. Definitely gonna Hothead here to wipe this floor out. Put you down here. And I guess we just stack up Pyrogel on the boss while we have a chance. Now, I guess if we're ever gonna use Winja's Spirit, might as well do it now, right? It's plus 25 healing here, which seems decent. Right? Like, why not? And I guess there's like not much harm in flying down Talos here either, right? Like, is Talos better here behind this giant line of meat? I don't know. You know what I will do actually though? Because I'm pretty sure we have lethal anyway. Yeah, if we do it this way, and then we get a higher score. We get a higher score if we're down here as well. Multi-cock Wednesday. Molly, so true. It is happy Multi-cock Wednesday, everyone. You know, some debuffs or buffs that the wording slightly changed, but you guess it wasn't melee weakness. No, I Lord of Pies. I feel like I remember melee weakness also being a little bit different, but I don't remember exactly how. So Penitent Bloodsuit, this item, I get the premise. I don't like it very much though in actual practice, right? The idea is you use this to move enemies around a bit, and then that causes them to take damage while they're moving. It doesn't seem worth the cost. So I don't know how I feel about that. Cleave feels like a pretty strong spell, so I think I'll take a copy of Cleave here. And as like an economy item, I don't hate taking Alchemy early here. We already have like all of our spells are free. I think that makes sense. You do appreciate the screen shake. You know what? I forgot that we had screen shake even on. I gotta be honest, Leonard. Usually by default, I just turned screen shake off because I know people generally don't like screen shake. So we're gonna pop in here. Where is the screen shaking? Camera shake? Rip. I don't mind. I didn't even notice it, but I know people sometimes are like screen shake. Ew, gross. This works really well with on other clans. Also, hi, Molly. Hi, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Hopefully, you are doing well as well. Sorry, we're just reading chat. Where are we going next here, folks? Where are we going to? With this ability, I don't know who we should be looking for, other than maybe just other angels, because angels sometimes have like Valor synergies. But I'm not sure who we actually want here. I'm gonna go to the Merchant of Steel, I think. There's a clan that wants you to die quickly and gets bonuses from death. Oh, it triggers on end of turn ascend? Really? I didn't know that. You know what? Hey, Alembic, I've learned something new. Thank you. I didn't know that the blood suit triggered when they walked up. That's interesting. Okay. So, being that we have Talos here as our leader, we don't have nearly as much movement as we normally would have here, right? So I feel like going full shift mode Battle Lance is not the way to go. I think I want to go Demonic Fledgling. That makes more sense to me here, at least. Because we also can come in here with the Fledgling. And it has like a strike effect, so we can put multi-strike on him. Seems pretty good. Love you some Pyrogel. Pyrogel has felt pretty strong to me. I'm not a hater of Pyrogel. Now, I guess the question here is, what are we looking for alongside multi? Do we want to go double multi on Fledgling? I'm not sure. I guess the big issue here is that I don't have a good sense for how much Valor we're getting from Talos at the end, because I don't know the final level up in the tree. What's up, Leonard? What are you wanting? What's the downside on duality? We don't have duality here. I mean, I would love duality, I suppose. Right, but it's not in the shop. That Titanite is a different upgrade, which is not necessarily bad here either. Oh, you were just curious. Like, I'm guessing you're playing on your own. You've seen duality for the first time. Well, like, duality, like it specifically. They said that they were nerfing it. Oh, I didn't know that the devs said they were nerfing it. I have no idea if and how it's been nerfed. I couldn't tell you. So the problem here with Pyre Dampener is that we have a couple of 3-cost spells in the deck, so they all become worthless. I don't think I want to do this. I think I'd rather have access to my 3-costers today. No, thank you. Monster Train. So true, Pun. So true. Oh, are you telling me? Wait, duality made multi-strike doubled? Is that real? That's so funny. That seems like that seems like unintentional. I would call it less a nerf and more of a oopsie doopsie, if you were asking me. Okay, so my plan here is gonna be probably these guys here, and then Talos and Stewart here, and then we're gonna immediately just move Talos up here to overstack the floor. It's a shift trigger. We get some inspiration there. Looking pretty good. Used to be any number in the card text. Dang. Have you ever had issues with this game stuttering when you play a card? No, Pun. I don't think so. At least at least I haven't noticed. But This is what it did in Monster Train 1, if memory serves. It was just only a daily mod. Makes sense. Pun, despite stuttering issues, have you overall been enjoying the game, though? Have you been Monster Train 2-ing it up? Do not want you guys coming up to the top 4 quite just yet. Okay, we'll be a little greedy here. Pop this bad boy. And I guess we go Lava Flow in to kill one of these backliners here. You just realized with a new game, we'll get a new Pun Smasher Pass tier list. Pun, I expect my invite for the Monster Train Smash and Pass tier list to already be in the mail, buddy. You better not even be dreaming of getting that one out there without me having some involvement. That goes here. Pass turn again. I guess we just kill the back line here, huh? Put some gel down. I guess get a free, you know, 16 damage in there. And then top floor not looking too bad. Get this in there for free. This at least to me, this doesn't feel as strong as just spamming movement with Unchained Fell. Doesn't feel bad though. I'm also down for a challenge here. Just applying melee because seems pretty good right now. I don't hate that. I think we'll skip on the cards here. Oh, this is the first time I've actually managed. This is my 3rd run of the release. This is my first time I've managed to get any of the dang dragon eggs, dude. Would be sick YouTube members content. Listen, if I'm involved, we're not making that members content. That's free for the people. The people need to know who me and Pun would have sex with in Monster Train Tuah. Okay? That can't be paywalled content. That has to be for the people. Anyway. Oh, actually, has this changed at all? I don't know the exact thresholds and breakpoints or whatever here. It looks pretty similar to what it was before. Okay, we'll save that for now. Yeah, Dr. Fatboy, a European-friendly stream. Can you believe it? Split it into 2 parts, and part 2 is paywalled. Maybe. Just thinking here, just thinking. My gut is I want to go get another upgrade on the demonic fledgling. That looks pretty good to me. I don't have a good sense for how to evaluate Merchant of Arms. This is still kind of weird to me as far as how strong or how weak this is. So I think I'll just go left side here, get another banner unit, maybe get like another multi or something on the demonic fledgling, right? Okay, okay, listen, people, how do we feel about Smidge Stone on demonic fledgling? It becomes a 1-space unit, and then we just copy it 8 billion times throughout the run and just have the floor be just like 6 demonic fledglings and then like Talos up there. For the record, you do not play yet. You probably should, but you can't justify the purchase. Oh, did I miss something here? What are you guys talking about? You better talk about Monster Train Tuah? That seems strong. I can see this being a decent line here, honestly. 1 shift card should trigger all of them. Yeah, but the goal is not shifting so much. It's more so just playing them all together and having Talos buff them, I think. Like the rage is we're not gonna be able to consistently shift them to have the rage be a consistent thing. It is mostly here, I guess, the multi-strike gained valor. You love Smidgestone? It's pretty strong. It definitely being a merchant purchase. It does make size upgrades, especially now that size is 2 space per upgrade from the bosses. It does make that way more viable, I feel like. Okay, what's in here? Another demonic fledgling. I don't think we need another one now that we have now that we just have an upgraded one that we're gonna hopefully. Listen, I'm just gonna call my shot here. We're heading into the alcove. We're getting the 5x event here. The only one really disliking the art style. I've been generally neutral on the art style of Monster Train 1, so I feel the same about Monster Train 2. It doesn't bother me either way too much. Hold on. You come across a mound of wings resting on a delicate cloud, barely holding the mountain's weight. They clipped off as punishment, some of which seem to be in good shape, and with some could take on a new owner. So this is like an equipment thing. It looks like. You prefer the new art style? It to me is honestly the same. To me, I don't mind too much either way. I'm gonna search here. You find a single large wing of those missing its pair. It seems like an improvement from the previous set. Oh, so like if I keep, gotcha. Okay, so I can dig to make the wings better, or I can try to find better wings. Huh. I think I'll just take the Arcus wings here, put it on the fledgling. Oh, that actually is like an up. Okay, so we've now overstacked the unit already, which is really cool. Oh, you know what we can do then? We can like the flight ability. We can move them on the floor, so we can like have them all trigger each other's shift ability. That seems really cool. Okay. Let's head to the boss now. Oh, this is the one that was in the DLC. It's a siphon as the ability, which is different than Slay, I guess. I guess you guys can just go up here for now. I don't think it matters too much where you go. There's not like we can't really get like a good overstack set up here, so that seems fine. Is there a reason to like move? Like I guess we should just be shifting you constantly to get like you enraged or whatever. Basically 100 free damage on the boss is not too shabby there. Zach, the hell is this? This is Monster Train. Yeah, it's Monster Train Tuah, exactly. Watch out for triggers. Oh, thank you, game. Third run. I'm glad you've explained to me how triggered abilities work. Gotcha. Very cool. What's the plan here exactly? I kind of want to just keep stacking Pyrogel on Archeon here. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Valor up here for sure. You got this on your second run after the tutorial. I got this the first time I've seen it. Let's see. I think we'll just do this probably. I was thinking about maybe putting melee weakness on Archeon here. It doesn't seem super worth it. And, you know, actually, I'm thinking more about maybe taking out this guy here. I know it siphons the Archeon or whatever, but it's better just get that guy out of the way there so we don't leak. Why did you name the stream Monster Train 2 released on my birthday? Time to stream. Well, the problem with that is that that's a lie because it's not my birthday, and people who don't get the joke might be angry if I did that. So there is that to keep in mind. You know, I need to get the fledgling in front here on a turn where it's safe so he can get his armor stacks up. That seems like a wise decision. Happy birthday, by the way. It's not my birthday, Leonard. How dare you? You will suffer for your transgressions. Let's keep taking out the backliners here past the turn. Happy birthday, Dr. Fatboy. Not my birthday. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It just isn't. Okay, we're already full clearing this floor here, so we don't need to play Cleave. We can just play Divinity for extra armor. I'm pretty down to clown with that. Okay. How are we looking up here now? We do this. And we move you back. Does that mean anything? Well, it is lethal, so I'll take that, I think. Yeah, I still want more Valor on you. Should be fine. And don't forget, we have Mr. Hothead all the way back here, who's just vibing. He can like wipe this floor out if we need to here. Actually, I think we need to pop this just to get the Spike Man. Stop him from hitting us with spikes basically this turn. Let's put this here, I guess. Spread out the offense and the defense. So you have to get Pyrogel next turn. Yeah, I don't. This feels balanced in the way that like when I was playing what's its name? When I was playing Fell with the shift permanent Valor gain, that build feels like way too strong. This feels like it's an appropriate level of strength, honestly. Not busted, but not like weak either. So you to the front for a turn so you can get some more, get your armor stacks on. It's your birthday in 5 days. Can you get a cranberry shout out then? Of course, Ratterbox, absolutely. I guess I can just kill you here too, huh? And yeah, very easy dub here. Play this. Put these down. Yeah, he only gets one hit before he dies. That's sad. Wait, Ratterbox and me share birthdays? It sounds like it. I didn't know. I can't believe it, honestly. I don't know about you guys, but for me, this Cursed Twin Blade feels like it feels like it should be fake and not good, but it is like I guess like on the fiends, right? It's like it's neutralizing the damage gain from Valor for an extra multi-strike. I feel like that's not that good for us though. I think this is kind of bait personally. You think it's really good? I don't know, man. Maybe for certain builds. I think we may struggle a little bit endgame to get high enough damage numbers. So I'm a little worried about it. But you know, we can take it. We can take it and just not play it if it ends up being bad. So it's not that scary. Ooh. Wait a second. Hold on. Wasn't this... Am I mixing this up with a different card? I thought this guy was +4 armor when it shifted. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. You feel like it has to be a combo piece, but you can't take it without other parts? Okay, we need space here, because again, the plan right now is gonna be to duplicate this little fledgling a million times, and then that'll trigger the Death Dancer shift too. Then, this could be so good. What's our loot levels right now? We're at 4. If we go to 6, we get another artifact here. I think we wait till we get to 6. I think it's 6, then we cash in. Okay. Yeah, I do want to duplicate the little angel as much as possible. Need to get this guy ASAP here. So come on over this way. Where did I pass him? There he is. Okay. Duplicate, and then I guess we just, you know, get some generic upgrades here, right? Seek Stone. Seek Stone's not terrible here. I don't hate getting like immediate Valor. I also don't hate giving it Consume, right? Then it's like you get to play it just basically, you know, for free on your first real turn. It goes hard on Firebrand. Is Firebrand the one that has the revenge trigger for Valor? That makes sense to me. I can see that being good on Firebrand. I don't think we do this though. Hold on, get me out of here. No, thank you. Well, you could do this. You could do Valor double stack here. Very interesting as well. Let me also, before we make any big decisions, let's see what's going on here. The Battle Cleric 2 is 4 Valor. This is the one that applies melee weakness whenever it shifts, which is also kind of cool. I wanna see how much the full line gives us. I'm gonna go Battle Cleric 2 here. This looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna do this. This looks pretty good to me here. And these not as good. I kind of like this too, because I feel like you really just need to cleave usually once. I think making it 0 costed is pretty strong. So we'll do that. Reroll here. We get Eternal Stone. That's pretty appealing here. Twin Stone. Eh. I like the Eternals. I think this is pretty cool. Making this 0 costed, but then also not get consumed is pretty cool. I think we'll make this 2 costed, and we're now broke as hell. But I think we have a pretty good deck here. Don't make good choices. Make alchemy non-consume for greed. That doesn't feel very good. I think I will be not taking this trial though. I don't like the trial here very much. We're a little bit choked on energy right now, I think. Okay, so let's go up here. Fledgling. Death Dancer. And then I guess just like a train steward down here, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Undo. Yeah, I know about a game. I know about the undo button. Thank you. Believe me. We'll be using that a lot today, I imagine. I guess I can just play the hothead here and assassinate the supplicant, but then we can't play divinity, which feels like quite a bit of a waste if we don't play this. I think we want to just be triggering these shifts as often as we can as well, which looks pretty good. I guess we can just fire start you this turn and then hopefully get you again next turn. Put this here. Not bad, not bad. That was the game's way of saying not starting bottom floor into a cursed combat. You sure? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. We'll play this like so. Hey, listen, I'm a little bit greedy here. I'm taking the money, folks. Now, we could, if we wanted to, we could just fly down there and assassinate this floor instead. Seems like it's not the ideal line for us here, but it would be funny. That's a fun little maneuver here, too. All of my guys have shift on their own. So we don't need cards to do it. We're just going to generate the movement ourselves. That's pretty neat. Now, how greedy are we? I'm really greedy, people. I'm very, very greedy on this one, so I think I'm going to play it this way. So many bells, though, this turn. And we can't even kill any of them. Actually, we can't fly either. Yeah, we're taking some damage next turn as well. I'll put this here, put this here. We take 6. And then next turn, we can't even play all of the curses we're definitely getting here. But we're taking at least, even if we play out all of our curses, we're taking at least 3 more. Yeah. But again, listen, we knew what we were getting into here. Shift around. Oh, I forgot. The Death Dancer has to shift in order to get the buff on the people. I've been ignoring the Death Dancer. I've been misplaying this very badly so far. And I could have undone, but I'm not used to having the undo button. So I've already forgotten that as well. It's going horribly, people. Everything's falling apart. Not much point in cleaving here. I guess I can just play this here, though. That's fine. Wait, I can do this in cleave. Duh, never mind. There is a point in cleaving. There is very much a point in cleaving here. Hello, Pooper Scoopers. Friend, hello. How's it going? Good morning. You think flying the tiny voice in the back gets the whole setup in rotation? Yeah. So we do like this, and then this, and they all shift around. Put this here too. And I guess play this. Doesn't matter. You know, here you can have this too. Why not, right? What do you get on action? Hey, you're sapping me. Hold on, wait a second. Don't do that. That might be a problem. Is it a pooper scooper or a poopin' scoopin'? I don't know how to answer this, friend. I'm gonna say neither, I guess. Was the big 4 on the top part of the screen? Big 4, what big 4? Does anyone else see a big 4? Randomly, I don't see. I'm looking at it right now. I don't next to the Covenant thing. Oh, this is the ring we're on. This is the ring. We're on ring 4. That's it. Ooh, I like both these quite a bit. I like this if we ever get quick on the team. If we ever get like the saxophone player. But Benediction's also just pretty good. I'll take a Benediction. Ooh, we finally get a room. I'll play Sacrificial Chamber. I think Sacrificial Chamber is a pretty good one. And now we loot the eggs. Now we loot the eggs here for sure. Whenever you equip the friendly unit, apply Conduit 4. I don't care too much about Conduit. I guess I'll take the Hellfire Bellows here. I don't love these artifacts. They're all kind of bad if you ask me. That's okay. Start of your turn, friendly unit gains 5 and 5 if they're the only friendly unit on the floor. Well, that doesn't help us too much, but it's like... I'll take it, I guess. Isn't the Titan Girl from Monster Train Milk or something is the mastermind behind the plot of Monster Train 2? I did see that one of the cores, one of the Pyre Hearts, was named after her. But I don't know what it does yet because I don't have it unlocked. You know who likes that trinket? Firebrand. Is this dude in the pocket of Big Firebrand? Olympic, all this guy's talking about is I love Firebrand. I think he's not telling us something. I think he's got investments in Firebrand as a unit. He gives you the dopamine. That's fair. That's fair. Where am I? I don't know where I'm going here. My gut is actually saying the cave is cool. My gut is saying removals are better here, and we get a free artifact for going this way too. And we need to get some upgrades on the Death's Dancer anyway. What? Why do I hate the hustle, Cranberry? You hate people getting coin? Yes, I want people to be broke, like me. Misery loves company, etc., etc. Okay, Spear Stewards, I'm sorry, you guys are out. Free artifact. I don't think I want the Sketches of Salvation. I don't think this is for me, but maybe it is. I don't know. You're out of energy. Cards can be played with for their cost and pyre health. It's kind of interesting. That is, that is a good point. Lord of Pies, doesn't Ratterbox mean quid? True, very true and real. Malika, I think is her name because you made lick jokes every time she showed up on screen. Ew, I guess, but also true. I'm gonna go Pyre Tap here. I don't think we need the sketches. I think it is not really meant for us today. Well, we can Smidgestone the Death's Dancer to make it smaller still, which is pretty good. Oh, well, I guess actually, you know what? That's can I undo purchases? Hey, can we add an undo button in the shop? Because I'm now realizing that's actually kind of a mistake. I will take this still. But I'm realizing we don't care about space at all because we have the flying ability on the fledglings, so we can play the fledglings on any floor and then fly them to overstack a floor very easily. So the size upgrade actually is kind of irrelevant here. But I did just kind of impulsively see Smidgestone and buy it, I guess. So oh well. Can you glyph your fighters to show a little bit of cleavage? I'm sorry, what? Ratterbox? I don't think so. You hate this guy? I like his design. I like how he's a fucking freak. And I like how he comes back to life after he dies a billion times. Just found out Sacrificial Chamber counts each reanimation kill as death. Ooh, really, Johnny? Okay, you know what? That's interesting. That's a lot of money to make potentially here. You know what? I'm down. I'm down. Let's do it. Is this game's version of the stealth boss? If so, that's a lot better. I think so. Yeah, I think that is like the kind of like the idea of it. Okay. Let's get you guys here on the floor. Lazarus League sounds like a lot of fun. It does sound like a lot of fun. I agree. Okay. Well, I have the choice between greeting here or getting stats. Come on. That's not even a real choice, man. Hey, how does cleave work when someone has Ember Gel on them? Does it still do damage? Apparently, I need someone there to begin with in the first place, so unfortunate. I guess I could move one of them. I could fly one of them down here. I don't think it's worth it, though. I'll just do this. That's fine. And then you guys, you know the drill. Everyone get the dancing. Is the unit cap still 7? I believe so. I believe the unit cap is still 7. Keep damaging these backliners here. I think the flight ability lets you prep top floor, but then zoom down to avoid too many reanimates. Yeah, I'm liking a lot about this game in general. There's a lot of cool mechanics and features and all that stuff. If we do this, we're getting the lethal anyway. So we do this into this here. I like the idea of just constantly just going back and forth to get all the people shifting here. It does seem very funny to me. Ooh, we finally get a chance to play our Cursed Twin Blade, but do I want Benediction instead? I don't know. You know what, Zach? That's a good point. I do have a cum counter. Maybe I should be less judgmental about people making jokes about licking the characters in Monster Train. That is, you know, you make a convincing point there, I think. You know what? Put this on Talos here. Why not, right? Doesn't look too bad to me. Play this here too. Okay. You move your pyre back and forth. I guess here's the thing: we can play Hothead here, or we can just play like Divinity or Benediction instead. I don't know. This is kind of a weird choice. I think I just don't care about Hothead on the floor, unfortunately. I think we're better off just doing something like this here instead. And then we'll do a little Benediction here. Looks pretty good. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't even be killing this Undying Wretch, though, because we get the Sacrificial Chamber money up here. Hold on, wait. We can undo and redo. Is this game PvP? Not explicitly, really. I think I assume Hell Rush is still in the game, which is kind of PvP in the sense that it's like a time trial type deal. I wouldn't really call that PvP. I guess no is the answer you're probably looking for. Also, hello Brain Freeze. Hi. Hello new chatter. Hopefully you're doing well. You're not. Oh wait, Hell Rush might not even be in the game. Dang, maybe I'm a liar then. I don't know. Put the Benediction down. And do not kill this guy, because that is just wasting money. This is the Godzilla. It does look very similar. There's some people saying that the art is like better or worse or whatever. I have no real opinion. I think it looks more or less the same, but that's just me, I guess. New chatter, quick, everyone be normal. That's wishful thinking to get you guys to be normal. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Put this here. Hide the cum counter. Nah. Who are we trying to fool hiding the cum counter today? Okay, so Johnny, thank you for the intel, because this sacrificial chamber against this guy, this is making us an extra 200 gold here for him dying 20 times this fight. Look at the money. Look at it go. That's some cool tech, man. Okay, one benediction's enough. We don't need a second one. Do I want Be Gone? I don't think so. I don't think I want any of these. Want to get greedy? I can try to get more. I think this is worth a lot of money to us here. I think this is worth more than the alchemy is. You do melting units. Listen, there's gonna be things we all miss from Monster Train 1, of course. But like, you know, we gotta live in the real world, right? Sometimes you gotta move on. Ooh, I want the Swift Seal Dagger here. We have no access to Quick right now. That seems pretty good. Now, here's a question. Do you take the Twin Blade and combine it with the Quick Dagger into one upgrade? I kind of don't hate that. You just noticed I have your boy Ferret? Oh, like the emote you just noticed. Gotcha. Yeah. Love that guy. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking we're taking energy upgrade from the next shop. I just don't think it's worth combining, honestly. They were doing good as is here. I've been playing it, and what are your thoughts on the game so far? So this is my third run so far. Godzilla, the actual game, is not too much different than the demo because I haven't unlocked too many new things yet. So I don't really have many different thoughts besides just what I played in the demo. Petrodine, hello. Working hard or hardly working? Hardly working, I think, is the fair assessment. But like, you know, we're doing good. Have you guys noticed, like, I've just kind of started noticing it now. There's definitely like a black hole aesthetic to this game. You see that there's like a little mini, like the black hole there. A decent number of the bosses have like black holes in like their models as well. Like, I just think it's a neat little thing. That the angels apparently are being corrupted by the Titans, which are like, I guess they live in black holes or whatever. I don't know. Ooh, you know what? Actually, maybe I want just the sacrificial chamber deployed here. That seems pretty good. Let's do that. You know, while we're here, we can remove some cards too. Let's remove these shield stewards. Did not mean to hit reroll, but ooh, we get the blood-soaked arena. That's pretty sweet, actually. Okay. There's the flesh aesthetic and the weird corrupted plant/eyes. Kale and his cherubs grant +7 attack and lifesteal 1 to enemy units. Okay, good to know. The black hole is indicative of one of the Titans. Interesting. Oh, I can't really afford to play the chambers. I'm now realizing, unfortunately. So I think we play this for now. I like playing bottom floor, by the way, to start working these guys down, because they're going to be very annoying, I feel like. Although... well, we do have some issues here. 4, 8... if I do... hold on. If we do this instead... you live, she lives. There we go. Huge. Is there a reason why we want to put you maybe in front here? Guy behind? Does that matter at all? We can just do this and that's fine. Okay. Little spooky turn 1 there, but once we get that first wave handle, I'm pretty sure we're pretty much good for now till the end. Blood-soaked arena, inspire. Guess we can play the hot head up here. Oh, TNT Master, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Now, I would love to be greedy, but I think the actual correct greed line is playing Soul Smelter here, right? Soul Smelter, if we play it early, is going to make us way more, what's it called? Eggs. I'm pretty sure, right? Let's do this. You can get a cleave off here, which is really nice. Seems good. Pun, I'm not showing you my hole, okay? Not until you agree, Pun, to do the Monster Train 2 Smash and Pass, or Smash or maybe End Pass, Smash and or Pass tier list. Okay, buddy? Ooh, this is really nice here. This is gonna one-shot both these guys in front, and that'll keep Talos alive, which is really good. Then we can do this and kill you. And I guess equipment-wise, we can put this on Talos. Get a little bit of extra damage in there. That looks pretty good as well. Why am I watching this stream? For the potential for hole picks, right? I'm saying no hole picks, but who knows? Maybe one day there'll be a hole pick. You're here for the ultimately for the flirtation of a hole pick. The potential for one. Maybe I'll put this here. No explodes with Luna Clan is very cool. Luna Clan is like this game's equivalent of like what's it called? So this game's equivalent of the Stygian, right? Kinda. They're like spellcasters and whatnot. Is there glug in this game? Can you glug your shit crazy style? Of course you can glug your shit crazy style. Okay, definitely play alchemy here. Move these guys back around a bit. And then I guess we just either one of these doesn't matter. Oh, this is double stack. Play this one. That makes way more sense. Okay. Luna is like it's like Awoken and Stygian combined. That's pretty cool. Well, we've managed to collect. I'm sorry, we collected 22 souls. It's one for every 4. That's like we like max stacked our eggs here. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. Neat. I'll take Sanctuary. That seems fine. I want more energy here so I can play out more cards. And I'm gonna. Do I want to save the eggs here? No, I think I'll loot them. Stupid game. Yeah. When an enemy unit ascends, they gain 2 Pyre Gel. Spells gain +3 damage for each upgrade on the card. None of these are that good for me here. I guess out of these, I think Flaming Talons the most. If someone sneaks by there, like if a backliner sneaks by, they're easier to pick off then. Huh. I'll take Lifestone Case. We've got 900 gold. We can make some use out of this for sure. Pretty sure I want to go right side. I want to get some spell upgrades and whatnot. Okay, let's see what the final Battle Cleric does. It goes from 4 to 6. A little boring, let's be honest. A little boring. Not bad. I was hoping to go for like 2, 4 to 8. It feels good when the game gives you a little bit of an extra payout for staying the whole line. But whatever. I'm not going to complain too much. We never saw the third Talos. We kept seeing these two over and over again. What does anyone know what the third Talos does? Celestial Radiance sounds cooler. Yeah, but like Valor. Okay, what do we got here in the event? Fountain. Train is stopped in front of a fountain where angels once asked its waters for blessing, now radiates with Dominion's looming presence. Obey me. Dominion's voice echoes. Plus 10. Apply 20 corruption on strike. So these are unit upgrades, right? These are this thing that we're getting onto specifically a unit, but then we also get a curse in our deck. Non-Scourge and non-Blight cards cost +1. Huh, that seems really annoying. Carol, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing... Oh, Dragon, also, sorry, hello, I was reading, sorry, my bad. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Corruption 20. Is that even... I don't even think that's that good, man. It would be cool if we had it before we started duplicating these. It's a really cool idea to put this on the fledglings, and then the fledglings summon even more fledglings onto the floor with them. It's like a neat idea, but it's not that good, I don't think. Add melee weakness and spell weakness on strike. Oh, that's Sapstone, but better. That is Sapstone, but better. But I think ultimately these are all just a little too not worth it for a really annoying curse. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, come in here. We have 1,000 gold to work with. We have 1,000 gold to make things a little bit cheaper. Am I crazy? Holy Stone's like dog, right? We all agree here that Holy Stone is like not a very good upgrade. Like it's like, oh, an upgrade slot for a spell that heals your pyre like 3 HP. Like I don't know. It doesn't seem that good to me. I think your funds are better spent like reducing the cost of cards almost certainly. And then just playing a bunch of them instead. A little Ancient Pyre Tap. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I did forget about Ancient Pyre Tap, which we do have on the run. Actually, kind of. You know what? I've been sold. What a turnaround! Instantly, actually just sold me on it. That now it's a free card basically when we're out of mana. Reroll. Spell chain. Well, this is if we're considering this basically free, spell chain is pretty good on it. I don't hate that. Seek Stone, we can put that on like the other divinity, which is pretty good. And I kind of like making this one 0 costed right now too. I don't see much need for cleave here. Maybe plus 10 by default. Yeah, I'd rather remove cards. And listen, I hate to do it to him. Get this guy out of here, and I think... Ooh, hey, look at that. I got an achievement. Purge all steward cards from your deck. Crazy that I didn't do that on my first 2 runs. We're not playing the hothead at all. Get this guy out of here. I've had enough of that dude. He was good in Combat 1, though. Let's not forget that, at least, right? The front non-boss enemy each wave gets reanimate 2. How much do I care about reanimate 2 on the front enemy unit? We have enough money. I feel like this could cause some problems. Has the Steam notification always been top left? Maybe you just don't use Steam enough? I don't know, man. Let's see. Let me think here. I guess we're playing bottom floor at this point. Do this. Play the Sacrificial Chamber here. You think it's a setting at some point in my life I moved it there? Maybe. I don't know. Hey, what the fuck is this? You're silencing me? They got a bunker that silences us here? What the hell? Nuh-uh, not letting that happen. Get that guy out of here. Wait, hold on. Undo, sorry, ordering. Sequence, 1 moment, please. Gotta put the smelter down first. So we're getting value off of killing that backline guy. There we go, there we go. And then everyone moves back. Wait a second, hold on, this is an issue. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait 1 moment. Yeah, I can't believe the enemy is now silencing us. This is bullshit. So I think we're supposed to do actually something like this. Maybe leave you in front, I guess, to tank here, basically. That looks pretty good. Okay, we can make that work. How greedy do we want to be here is, I think, the question. Because we can just choose to leave the chamber here and not play the arena. I think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to go full greed here. And you seem like a fucker. Come to the front, buddy. And then again, we can play that for free. What's the incant do here? I don't want to be incanting here for free. I should not be playing these. Pass turn. Do not give them free incants. Very wrong. Bad. Do not. Okay. Let's see. Right now, we are not even wiping the whole floor out here. That's an issue. But maybe after we do this movement here, we get some good scaling in, right? There we go. Nice. Lovely. Lovely. Now, if we inspire here, I believe we kill the demonic fledgling. I think he eats shit and dies. Well, I don't love doing that. We kill you. Full greed strats here, right? And I think we just pass the turn. How are you even living? I'm actually confused about this. How are you alive? Oh, you have the damage shield. That's why. You have the damage shield. Okay. Can we get one? Actually, with damage shield in mind, can we get one inspire off here? Because it's like, it's hit. You live. We can get one inspire. It's worth it. That was good. Dude, this fucker, he's silencing me, man. This doesn't even get the kill on you. Yeah, still a little bit short. Well, I guess we just do this into... We're killing the floor anyway, so it's fine. This goes here, I guess? Sanctuary. I mean, the build's looking good. Call him Bongas the way he ever misses. True. The enemy, you know what? Lord of Pies, the enemies are 1984. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I wasn't, you know what? Hold on. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize this is the guy who incants them. Hold on 1 moment, please. Please hold. Thank God for the undo button. Really good looking out on that one, Shiny Shoe. Appreciate that quite a bit. I think we'll just go double benediction, probably. And then do the movement. Put you in front, tank a bit. You aspire to be like Bongus? Me too, Lord of Pies. And I'm not even the chatter. I'm the streamer, and I aspire to be like him. So I'm realizing here that we're actually just there's no point in not inspiring here because we're losing damage shield here to every hit. We're just better off full inspiring. You also have the full... I forgot about Winge's Spirit. You're right. I guess I just put this here. Slap a Twin Blade down. Pass turn. Winge's Spirit saves Talos. Huzzah. What's your ability? Oh, you have the resolve thing. Okay, I know that one. Kill you just for fun. And we'll just pass the turn here. You don't need to sweat it too much. Okay. So we're now on ring 8, so we should at this point... I'll take more Benediction, honestly, at this point here, too. But we should at this point probably remove the deployable sacrificial chamber, because now it's worthless to us. We don't have money. We don't have need for money at this point. So we get rid of that. And we should be pretty good. I gotta say, Soul Smelter was in the demo. I never really like comprehended that this was a siphon ability. In my head, it was like a slay ability, right? In my head, it was a slay ability, and that's like fine. But the fact that this is just like anyone dies on the floor that this item is on, and it's like you just get like infinite Dragon Horde items every time. Wait, it used to be slay? Wait, it used to be slay for an egg though. Well, that's not bad either, I guess. But this seems very... The fact that just anyone on the floor gives you the egg seems really good to me. Like, we just refreshed this, and we're already back to 7 eggs. When you damage your own units, reduce cooldown by 1. None of these are useful to me at all. I guess I'll take Taskmaster's Lash. Whenever a friendly unit gains Valor, it gains +1 extra stacks. So that's actually pretty sweet. That's actually crazy, because these guys are only gaining 1 Valor per... We've now doubled the Valor gain on the Demonic Fledglings here. That's really good. That's a very good pickup for us. No max egg? No, man. No. Absolutely no max egg. Okay, we have room for 1 more Demonic Fledgling on the build. Let's head over to the right side and dupe this guy 1 more time. And then I believe we're going to make this deployable now. I guess there's not much point in removing the... I mean, it is a dead card. The Sacrificial Chamber is now just actually dead completely. But I don't know. Ooh, Valor grants additional armor per stack now. That's also huge. I buy this. Is this... Hey, can math people, is this better? I think this is better, right, to take this now. I think we save money if we buy this, I'm pretty sure. You actually almost lost your watch streak to a powder outage. You would have been furious. That's fair, IO. It's about equal. Okay, we're taking it then. Close enough, folks. Equipped units gain 10 armor. We have some equipment. That's fine. Honestly, at this point, we'll just buy like everything here. I'm okay with that. Chamber out. I don't think we get rid. Oh, actually, hold on. What's in here? Over by the way, we have the. We've already made the thing. Whatever. Do I want Swift Dagger and Curseblade together? I don't think so. This is a thing. Hey, you know what, Leonard? 15 watch streak. That's impressive. That's impressive. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay. Oh, what if we went... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my god, actually, I'm stupid. Hall of Mirrors would have been so good here. Although, actually, no. The problem with Hall of Mirrors is that you have the summon limit, right? There's still a maximum of 7 units on the floor, right? Why is one of the shopkeepers an anime boy-looking cat? This guy here? I don't know. Or do you mean in here? This guy? Oh, dude, that's from that's from your favorite show. What's the one where all the characters look the same? This is definitely a character from that show. I've seen that one before. Question mark? It's like yeah, there you go. Thing 20 yeah, Has Been Hotel. Dude, it looks just like Has Been Hotel, right? I know that anime or whatever, or cartoon. I don't know what it is, man. You smelly caveman. Disagree. I guess at this point, like, taking just random equipment isn't bad here. I don't mind that. Well, I will take another dagger, though. That I like. You're back. I am paid for by Big Mirror. Oh, I guess I can get rid of alchemy now too, huh? That is now worthless at this point. That is a dead card. This is my first run of the day. For the stream, yes. I did play 3 runs today, though, so far. But one was recorded, one was just on my own. Snowman, how much do I value purging cards? A decent bit. It's obviously more dependent on the build you're playing. For example, if you're playing some sort of incant-focused build, you really want to prioritize removing units out of the deck because they don't trigger incants, right? It varies. It depends on what your build is doing. But generally, it's a good thing to do. My stream on YouTube as well. Yes, we actually are finally doing a multi-stream. Okay. Here we go. Here they come. What a floor. What a floor, people. Look at this. How can we possibly lose this run? Also, Cleave, crazy good this turn. Just absolutely demolishing the floor here. I got an achievement. Unlock the Luna Coven. Sweet. Have I tried Endless? Zach, I have not tried Endless. I don't plan on playing Endless today, mainly because I want to focus on trying the new content and stuff. And I feel like getting bogged down in an Endless run would be ultimately not a good thing. So we'd be too busy doing that and not actually trying out the new stuff. This can go here, I guess. Actually, Benediction we can play afterwards. Again, it is effectively free. There we go. That's 600 damage to Seraph on turn 1, by the way, too. They made Talos the exile champ for the banish. That's a double negative. You mean double negative like no, or like double negative is like not like bad twice. I think Talos has been pretty. I mean, they've been good enough so far. I haven't been too upset with their performance. They've been exiled from the banished. Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. They're not called exiled in this game. I think they are just like the other leader of the clan, basically. That's how I'm interpreting it at the very least. Okay, do this. Come on up here. And we'll do probably this here as well. And benediction. How are you? Tell us, how are you still dying? Can we stop that if we like kill you here? Well, rest in peace, Talos, I guess. Not the end of the world. You move chats? No worries. No, you listen. Hey, it's a free country. You can move chats whenever you want. You're not forced to stay in only one chat. Oh, this fucker. Hold on. Wait a second. This goes here. And you're still not dying? What the fuck? Ow. Hold on. Wait. You go here. Now everyone's dying. There we go. Hooray. Move balls more like it. Huh? You're a chat mover but prefer YouTube? As someone who's primarily enjoyed content on Twitch when it comes to live stream content, I don't get it, but I don't have to get it. You can watch the stream wherever you want. I'm okay with that. Death Dancer's dying for this? Damn, dude, that sucks. I think these little fuckers have this wrapped up still, but it is funny that we are like bleeding units here. But yeah, they're gonna handle this no problem. Is train considered an independent country? Yeah, sorry, this train is not moving; it's traveling. Okay, big difference. We move that here. I guess we just put this down. Put that here and pass. Great is considered part of hell, which is a free country. Heaven is not. Okay, let's see here. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this correctly because we might be able to get closer to lethal here. Or hold on. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't matter either way. Hello, undo. I was a little scared that I thought the game maybe broke on me. I was a little worried, but we're good. We're good. Let's play these out and then we play the cleave. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it makes actually any difference here, but whatever. Oh, we had to do these two. Hold on. Gotta move, of course. We almost have lethal on Seraph, not quite. Isn't the train in heaven? You, sir, need to meet a sovereign citizen. Then you'll truly understand. Oh, I forgot about Wind Spear. That might have been able to save one of the angels at one point, maybe. Oh, well, whatever. The Bone Shaker is a sovereign citizen. Exactly, exactly. Okay, easy dub. Easy dub there. We've unlocked the Luna Coven. Align with the secret of Luna Coven and tap into the mercurial power of the moon to empower spells and weapons alike. I don't know what that means. It isn't heaven, but it's like how boats in the open ocean follow the laws of their parent country. Is that how it works? Is that how boats work? Huh. Zach, it's neat, but it's a little disorienting also that the train goes in the opposite direction as well. Ooh, this is a hey, new unit. I've never seen this buff ass angel before. This is Host Guard. They have the ability Heavenly Slam. What does that do? Okay, hold on. Move a target location on any floor, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this unit's health and armor. Isn't this just the there's another unit that's similar to this, but it's but it just goes to, it just advances and then does the slam. This one is fly and slam combined, I guess. Is that much better? I don't know. That one only moves to the front though. It's also 1 cost 2 space with worse stats. It's interesting. I don't know. We'll see. Flight is your favorite thing. It's pretty neat. It is thematically appropriate. Agreed as well. Agreed as well for sure. Burning Feather. When a friendly unit dies, angels on the floor gain Rage 7. Interesting. So to me at least, it's interesting that the banished units have mostly Valor, but there is some Rage synergy there, right? We have like the demonic fledglings do generate Rage when they shift, right? That feather, when a unit dies, they get Rage. There is a small Rage sub theme in that clan, which is pretty interesting. They pay off 2 mana consume, restore 2 pyre health for each egg. Okay, cool. Luna Coven. We did unlock a new I think this is the one that existed in the demo. This the Pyre Heart or whatever it's called. Bosses have increased damage and health. Non-flying bosses have an additional mechanic. Okay. Neat. I thought Valor's just replacing rage entirely. Yeah, there's still that slight rage sub theme there, which is pretty cool. Let's see how can we see. Can I see Talos's variants yet? Hold on. Let me go back to the menu here. Do I have to actually see them in game to see what the final thing is? Oh, hold on. Wait a second. We need to talk. Guys, hold on. Lore. I need to talk to Hef for something real quick. Hold on. Hef, I need to ask you something that bad. Didn't think I'd see you looking for to me for wisdom. What's got y'all wound up? The Covenant is barely holding together. Angels and demons, no one's trust each other, and why should they? I don't care. Come on. Your brother, Herzl, brother, together, unified the clans. Yada, yada, yada. Come on. How did he do it? Let us read. Oh, I'm going too fast? Sorry. My bad. Oh, sorry, Danny. I just noticed you in the YouTube chat there. Hello. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Earlier today you found something better than advice. A gun. Hef, tell me you found a gun. Tell me you found a gun that can fucking kill angels when you shoot them. Come on, you're going to see this. Okay, what do you got for me? That's not a gun. That's Herschel's frozen corpse. I remember that from Monster Train 1. Is that Herschel? It can't be. It's him, all right. Never thought I'd see my dad again. He was frozen solid deep within some cavern, just waiting to be found. And he's alive. Oh my god, he's alive. A bit of ice ain't enough to do my old man in. Once he thaws, he'll be up and running soon enough. Just get the dragons to breathe fire on him, dude. The dragons surely can just melt this. Then you ask him all the questions you have for yourself. This is incredible. You let your father perish in the invasion. You tried to save him. Come on, let's not waste any time. Help me bring him closer to the pyre. We'll give him a warm welcome home. Achievement unlocked. Unlock Malika's dimensional portal. You can test just because we're playing tricky puzzle challenge runs. Okay, so this is challenges. Gotcha. It's really funny seeing the old art next to the new stuff. Yeah. Can I customize my train at all yet? Have I unlocked anything visually here? No, not yet. Defeat the Titans. Defeat the Titans with all clan combinations at Covenant 10. Is this all the same? It is all the same, it looks like. Okay. You can mix and match your floors. Interesting. Interesting. Let's take a peek at some of these challenges. I just want to see what's going on here. It's fucking it's a branching pathway. Interesting. Okay. Weapons make the warrior start with glorious equipment that are empowered by Malika's magics. Covenant rank 1 challenge. Mutators. Equipment cost 0. Add 3 random equipments to your starting deck. Attacks and health benefits from equipment are doubled. All cards have... Oh, but then you get 1 less upgrade slot to make up for it. I'm sorry, who is this? Lady Gilda? I have not seen this clan leader. Excuse me. Hold on. I don't want to do these quite just yet. You just unlock the second Pyreborn champion. I didn't unlock them, Bird, but I did just get spoiled by them existing in here. I'm pretty sure it's Lady Gilda, right? Who I'm assuming her thing is hoarding treasure. I got to imagine. She's gilding it. She do be gilding it. Ooh, and we've unlocked daily. Maybe we already had daily challenges unlocked. I'm not sure. Guess what? Part of me wants to do the daily challenge to get on the leaderboards early. But I don't know. There's a way to combine units. As far as I can tell, Carol, no. There's no the last divinity unit infusion. That's not really a mechanic in this right now. Okay, so I mean, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. We have to play the Luna Coven. New clan lock. We have to play them. I've seen this lady before. I don't know what this person does. Witch Weave. It's a 0-cost spell, by the way. Deal 1 damage to an enemy unit or restore 1 health to a friendly unit. So it's modular. You can heal, you can hurt, right? Yada yada. Now who do we want as a secondary clan? I think probably still just Pyreborn. I think I still want the Pyreborn in here. Because I think I just want them to support with damage spells. But I don't know for sure. Also, in a clan where you have zero cost starting cards. I feel like Heart of the Pact, where you just basically this reads as free card draw. Holy shit, Vine Slice and Dice reference. True and real. It is Vine from Slice and Dice. You're not wrong. Io, OMG, a moth, sex. Io, it's a bug. Stop. You cannot the bug. Also, the bug is named Eka, by the way, if anyone was wondering. So yeah, okay, your first impression of this game is that it's cool, but you miss your Paraffin people, your Wax Warriors, my Melty members, my Candle Crew, my Wickless Wanderers, my Flame Friends. Well, see, as there is a clan that is kind of similar to the Melting, is my understanding. We haven't gotten to them yet, but I'm excited to see them. You think Eka is freaky? Stop trying to fuck the bug, I beg of you, please. For one moment. Conduit 3, enchant, grant Conduit 3. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Let's see what the champ itself does here. Ability, Lunar Echo, full... What the fuck does that mean? What does any of that mean? What do you mean activated? When is the full moon? Ability, Lunar... Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. Ooh, listen, this seems cool. There's a lot of words I don't know what they mean. But considering that we have this start of these fairies that also have conduit on them, I feel like we just want this for and can't gain more conduit. Am I crazy? Don't we just want... And then also, like, if we have, like, Pyre Gel here to also increase, like, damage when you cast spells, this seems like it's got to be the way to go, right? Yeah, I think this is a full spell power build right now. And Split Anvil? Listen, Kingdom Tier is very cool, I feel like, with zero cost heal spells like these Witch Weaves. But we're playing an in-camp build and they give us Split Anvil? Like, come on. How is it not this? You just got done playing the Conduit line? How'd it go, Bird? I feel pretty safe taking this also, by the way, here. Because we should be able to... Luna Coven's moon affects certain cards. There are 2 phases, new moon and full moon. The moon changes phase every turn. Okay. Listen, the game is explaining its mechanics. I appreciate that. Who up incanting their conduit? Me, I'm doing that right now. Okay. So, obviously, kill. Trigger Heart of the Pact here. Get some damage on that frontliner. Shabool redeemed the illegal button. Shabool? How dare you? What have you done? I think next time we pop the hot head. Dang it. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Shabool, it's Shablul. I'm sorry, I misread the name. My apologies. Shablul, what have you done? I forgot I need to actually be playing spells up here to keep incanting. So that can go here for the time being. Pop this there. Then you want to press the illegal button. You had plenty of time. You could have pressed it at any time you wanted, bud. Why did you wait so long? Okay, I'm gonna just to be proactive here, get rid of one of these zombies now. Play these up here. Pun your back, bug woman. Pun, please. I've been lecturing them so much about not being horny for the bugs. You're not helping. Pun, please. Well, we split Anvil here, obviously. Now, tragically, we're still leaking a bit here, unfortunately. But I think the build to me is looking good. Take one hit to Pyre. I can live with that. Maybe they shouldn't have made the bug so hot. You know what? That's a good point, actually. When I think about it, good point. Good point. Manipulate? Oh my god, they're doing fucking puns. Are you kidding me? Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit. Full moon. Deal that damage twice instead. versus deal 5 damage, apply daze. I think I'll go for a Silver Strike here. That seems a little bit better. And Flicker on this build looking incredibly strong as well. Save this. Fun fact. What's your fun fact? Lady Gilda has jiggle physics. That's not what I wanted to hear. Oh no. Okay, let me go to the Luna Coven here. Looking for someone who maybe gets actually paid off by... Those are spoilers. That's not spoilers, man. Resolve. Add a moon ritual spell with ephemeral to your hand. Versus stealth new moon multi-strike 1. Listen, this is extra incanting, so I guess this is not bad. But what is? I don't. Can I see what the spell you're making does, lady? Hello? Nope. Okay, whatever. Is it phase changing? Okay. It seems good for us here. I'll take it, honestly. I think I like making the bug a little bit bulkier here. That makes sense. Beyond that, I think we're just passing. I'm not sure. I guess my question is, how does this build ever actually kill a boss, like in the late game? I'm worried that's going to be a bit of an issue. Phase now fucks with the moon instead of making stuff phase out. Listen, phase out, sure. I'm all about phasing up. You know what I'm saying, man? How do you do the? I don't know how do you do the F? I know how to do this. Hold on. Is it? Whatever, man. Phase up, I guess. I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying. Don't say sex up. That's not what I was trying to say. Okay, play this up here. Get the incants. And then definitely kill you. I don't want to apply Pyrogel here. That seems really bad. Yeah, we can't just like use it to kill our own units or to like buff them or whatever. Yeah, not a good line. Bird up, bird up. That's true. Does the Lunar Priestess have jiggle physics? I don't think so, man. Ooh, wait, hold on. So this phases, but then also applies conduit to a friendly unit. Hold on. Things are happening here, folks. We're getting stacks on stacks and racks on racks here, okay? I should have put you... Hold on, wait, actually, sorry. Slight variation here in sequencing. I want to put this between these two, I believe. Small adjustment, but I think it does matter. Let me do this into this. Into Witch Weaves up here. Past turn. We're going to have so much spell power and lose the Relentless. True. True and real. Oh, this is a quick floor? Nah, whatever. It shouldn't matter too much. We're kind of crushing, I think, here. Oh, the Moon Pixie. Ah, we won't play it. Whatever. It's fine. Which moon phase are we in right now? We're in new moon, so we have to do this first. And then we play the Silver Strike. And then you walk up the pyre, but you die to the pyre because you do no damage. That's fine. Do these. Keep getting my conduits up here. That way you had to lurk with your headphones on. All you keep hearing is me talking. Well, I'm not the one being horny for bugs. This is actually slanderous statements. That's not me, man. They're the ones being horny for the bugs. I'm innocent. I've never said one thing about these fucking bugs and what I want to do to them. Okay? I forgot to use the ability on the hothead. Okay, we're in New Moon, so you ritual first. Witch Weave, Silver Strike. Just gonna play those first, but whatever, who gives a shit. Easy. Easy. You forgot to tap the whelp. It's a dragon, not a whelp isle. There's a difference. I'm sorry, phase X times. Why is that a factor? Why is phase? I'll take this because of the conduit. Actually, the conduit application is pretty cool here. Sure, flicker is good. You tap that whelp. I don't know what you mean by that, Pun. What does that mean? I'll take the bellows here. That seems good. That seems pretty good. Phase Nook, Faye gain conduit, and +5 attack on Moon. Okay, hold on. Wait a second, people. We've now gained a way to maybe win this in Relentless, because now we get 5 attack whenever we cycle the moon. And you guys do know I be cycling the moon, okay? Y'all know I'm up here cycling my moon. So that seems decent. We have attack scaling. We do have attack scaling. This faction is cooking. Inferno room, just deal damage to all units at the start of combat. That's pretty funny. I kind of like that, man. Just play that on the floor you're just not playing on. People are just getting like play a bottom floor. It's just fucking murdering people. That's kind of tight. And our opening hand, we're just going like turn 1 Eka and Lunar Priestess. We can afford to do something like take the Inferno room and make it deployable, right? Mind Cage, that is the cage that the woke mind virus puts you in, Riderbox. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, take this, heal back up the full. And then Dante. This is specifically just Faye get the +5 on Moon Cycle, right? Add a permanent Dante's capital to your deck. Gain a stack of multi-strike for each blight card in your deck. I don't think Dante is meant for us today, man. I think Dante fucks up our whole conduit plan. The Inferno room is just your girlfriend's room. This one? Dang, dude. Yeah, I'm not taking Dante with me. Dante... Isn't Dante better on high century because you always have blights? Yeah, from my experience, Dante in this game, I tried playing them a couple times in the demo. Did not go well. I think Dante's kind of a fucker in this one. I'm gonna reroll here or remove? I don't think so. Well, I wouldn't hate rerolling and getting a better room for the actual room we're playing on. Like, there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna reroll here because there's like a room that gives you like just spell power on the room. I'm pretty sure, right? That's not the room I was thinking of. What is this? Moon Cycle. This equipment gains a +1 attack permanently. Okay, more moon scaling. I am out here scaling my moon. Let's just hope they don't. I don't know if they bring back Deadweight. That is a terrible piece of design. I don't think it's terrible. Okay, so the plan here. The play might actually be middle floor with Eka. And the Inferno room goes here. And this goes here. I like that, honestly, a decent bit. Waiter, more perma scaling, please. So true. Oh, you know what sucks here, though? We have the Alchemy and the Lunar Cycle staff together here. Because it's not a spell, so it doesn't get its cost reduced from Alchemy. It's like greedy in 2 different ways. Is Lunar Priest single? You'd have to ask the Lunar Priest, Riderbox. I don't know. I think I'm greedy for permascaling more than I'm greedy for money. So we'll do this. Put that here and pass. If lane the kind of play is dumb and it just blocks fun in a way that isn't interesting, yeah, but like, you are right, but the problem is that it's hard to make the game hard. Like, there's only so many ways you can do it, and you want to try to do it in different ways if you can. So I think what you're saying is right, but, like, ultimately it's like, what are you going to do? That's how I feel about it, at least. Well, you do get to kind of just kill your ass, huh? I missed my cycling wrong there. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Bugging with how the player plays is a pretty standard way to make it harder. Yeah, again, it doesn't bother me too much, I guess. I don't know. How greedy do I want to be here? Because I think I just want these pixies on the field, honestly. Put this back here. And I guess we just do this, heal. Looking good. It's looking good. Although we are taking just free damage from Archeon going bottom floor. That's a little annoying, but not too bad though. And we can just put that here for now. This goes here. We have an insane amount of spell power, by the way. This is really neat, I feel like. I need more egg. Listen, I'm working on getting more egg, okay? It's a little tricky sometimes. Okay, moon ritual. I guess I just come down here and I don't know. Put more goo down. Is this better? No, you just die right away. That's not better. Never mind. Sorry. Do this. We already win, but just to really, you know, show them what's up here. Cycle. Oh, you know what? There is actually there's a payoff to phasing multiple times in a turn now, because this is like a phase cycle trigger on the staff. Yeah, okay, so never mind. This is actually good. Hooray. Very neat. Okay. Tidal turning, 3 mana, consume, restore 20 health to friendly units, healing over max health applies armor instead. I mean, we have what's it called? We have split anvil, so 3 cost spells are really strong. I see no reason not to take this. Superheated's not bad here, but we're not super committed to Pyre Gel as like the main win condition. This just seems way better. When are we getting a tarot-based clan? Probably the next one. I don't know, man. Ability Spell Slam. Restore to full health. Apply spell weakness 1 to enemy units. It's not bad, but it's not really worth it here in this team, I think. Magma Cultist is kind of interesting. It's only 1 space, so it can fit into the floor pretty nicely. But, again, we just don't care much about Pyre Gel application, I feel like. Although we have this, so it's actually 3. Oh, it's taking into account the Hellfire Bell. It's not right. It is just 2 per incant. It's kind of interesting, but I think ultimately it's just going to be a skip here. And we're already playing on our hand mostly every turn, so I think we want card draw here. I think the main thing is we just want to go to a spell shop so we can lower the cost of some of our 3 cost spells, and then maybe make one of the 3 cost spells holdover. But I think, like, well, actually, all of our 3 cost spells are consume, aren't they? That's a little annoying. There's a world where that cultist fits into our strat. I think there is a world where it fits in, but I don't like it very much. I think we can do other stuff that's better, hopefully. Like, I think, for example, I think just duping the Lunar Priestess here is way better. Go right side, find another upgrade, dupe the Lunar Priestess. That looks better to me than trying to fit in the Magma Man. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Lunar Steward. Moon Cycling, apply 1 attack and 1 heart to friendly units. That's not bad, I don't think. But God, the idea of incant for like infinite spell power is so cool to me. I don't know. This is a tough one. I think I want the full on, the all in on this here. Ooh. Oh, you're already small. I don't need Smidge Stone for you. Never mind. Okay, that's not a hard choice then. But we can upgrade it. Oh, hold on. Wait a second though. This can go on the Moon Pixies absolutely. Definitely give them that. I don't hate multi-striking the priestesses because they are gonna have decent attack from how much we're moon phasing, right? I think that's not a bad line here. Although we might just want them to be even. Actually, I think when I think about it more, I'm more worried about just them not being bulky enough to survive certain ways. I think we just want either like Titan Stone or another plus 25 instead. I think we do want to really just focus purely on spell power here. Then we reroll. I mean, like, Titan Knight versus plus. Oh, this is plus 20. I was gonna say that this was plus 25. I was gonna say these are like the same value. I think technically this is better than put this here. They bring back Union Infusions and whatever DLC they make for this game. You're gonna laugh. Why are you gonna laugh? I think Unit Infusions were like a really like the most important part about the DLC. What does Titan Knight do? Titan Knight is take half damage. Moon Priest is not a Fae. Oh my god, it's not a Fae. You're right. I've been hoodwinked. I've been bamboozled. It's a bug. It's different. Either way, I still do like this line. But I have been pranked, folks. I think we do need to make the Faes themselves actually bulkier too here, so we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this as well. The DLC also made Umbra not bad. I don't know. I think Umbra got worse in the DLC just because of the nature of Morsels versus the top floor of Divinity. But like, they also got some cool things too. I think we can afford this. Okay, so we're gonna do probably middle floor play again here. Inferno room down here. Double Priestess. Oh, wait a second. With double Priestess now we need... I don't know why... I forgot that the Echo was 2 space. We're going to need a space upgrade then at some point. Okay, important to note. Keep incanting. So that plus 14 is a very odd number for Battlestone. They think it's a good number, but oddly specific. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I haven't put much thought into it, honestly. That is interesting, though, I guess. I'd rather just play this here and get more incants, I think. Put these here. Okay. I gotta say, dude, I love the Inferno room. This is a very good and funny spell. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Honestly, I'd rather greed here for the extra money. Do this. Pass turn. There's a redo button. I'd rather greed for the money either way. It's fine. It's fine. On purpose. Okay, there's my Lunar Cycle Staff. Might as well just put this in the back anyway, right? Not much reason to have it on one of the priestesses up in front. Dude, oh my god, this... Oh, whatever. Lunar Staff means you can't play the turning. I've just realized that the turning gets buffed by your conduit. So when you play this, you're just getting like 120 armor AoE or whatever. That's crazy. I guess you can go up here, buddy. Well, oh, come on. Oh, they skipped my favorite phase of the moon. Get over it. Get over it, people. It doesn't matter. Why did I thought this had consume. This is not consume itself. This is what I want for holdover, actually. I'm now realizing. Okay, we're gonna full greed here, and we're not gonna play the Moon Pixie yet. Do this. Pass turn. You know the name of them? You want them to show up? Sorry, you don't get them. Unfortunate. Mithra, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Why are you guys taking... Oh, did I get corruption from you existing? What the fuck? Rude. We'll put this here. Might as well just heal you. That seems fine. Play this here. Go get him, Shield Steward. Send Scrapper evil juice with your mind. Don't do that. Come on. I don't want the evil juice. Okay, we definitely title turning first here, which already wins the fight. But then we play a billion spells. That's pretty fun. And then we slowly but surely whittle away this man. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Moonbeam. Moonbeam. Finally a payoff for all this spell power we're making. Although I like Moonrise as well as a spell. That's pretty cool too. What does this do? Consume, phase to new moon, add 5, and oh these are all great spells. I need Moonbeam though for a payoff for all the spell power. This is gonna be a billion damage. You need to take the cat outside. You'll be probably back in like 40 minutes. Leonard, have fun taking your cat for a walk. Have a good time. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit, and then increase damage by 3, and also explosive. So, dude, this is also crazy for us, man. We're finally getting the payoffs we need here to make this run work. Okay, loot the eggs at 6. On your first turn, 2 energy. That's not bad, but I don't think we need it that much. Yeah, I prefer the Medallion of Superiority here. That seems a little bit more my speed. Also, Heaven's Breath shouldn't matter. Actually, I think this is like worthless to us because we're always playing the thingy on the bottom floor pretty much every turn. You know the thingy I'm talking about. We're playing the thingy. The Inferno room. Wherever it is. Yeah, the Inferno room, right? So we have no real reason, I feel like, to play on the bottom floor. Or to like care about like the back line unit being moved to the front, because it's gonna be torched by the Inferno room pretty much every single time, I imagine. Right? So that seems bad. I want to go to a spell shop though, man. I want to go to a spell shop so I can like set up some sort of split anvil line here. Oh well. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. Here's like the thing. We need space so we can fit all of our units on the floor together. Right now, one Moon Pixie doesn't fit into the floor. So we're gonna need a space upgrade. If we're taking a space upgrade, we might as well just have another unit. So I think here what we actually do here is I don't like these upgrades. Let's get like an HP upgrade maybe. Another conduit upgrade, actually sick. I think we just take these fuckers and dupe one of them here. Or we can actually just dupe one of our really good spells and now realizing which would be good too. It actually is probably just dupe Moonbeam. Now that I think about it, I think I'd rather just have a Moonbeam than another Pixie. That seems fair. I feel, listen, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I'm literally never going to win a run with these Spear Stewards. I think these guys are actually never making it into the final deck. They're gonna be gray forever. And we're gonna remove one more card. Honestly, Hothead, you can leave too, buddy. They released Mrs. Glugsider? What do you mean Mrs. Glugsider? What do you mean by that? Who's Mrs. Glugsider, Ratterbox? Just get Prototype Sewer Core again, whatever it's called. That one's not even that good either, though, man. That one's also kind of ass. Also, I'm pretty sure we can play this pretty safely. I actually like having something to target with my spells here. This goes here. This goes here. I need to get the pixie down so we don't get the what's it called here on either of these, the split anvil triggers. But we do just kill this right away, which is nice. Listen, Train Steward, he wins these. The sequel to Glugsider, Mrs. Glugsider. Does anyone know what this guy is saying to me right now? Ooh, I can definitely get this to slay here. Well, does it matter? Actually, when I think about it, it doesn't matter that much. But you know what? I'm doing it anyway. Fuck you. You always slay, Queen. Thank you, Ratterbox. I'm glad for once someone is actually looking out for me. Put this here. Guess I play this here. There we go. That looks good. Now the problem here is this fucker isn't canting us, but it's incanting us with sap. So like, who gives a shit? I think is the secret. Yeah, I don't think it actually matters. And we keep making infinite conduits here. Get a little. Oh fuck! I didn't even notice this guy back here. Hold on, wait a second. Gotta kill you. There we go. Heal there. Very good. Very good. Those rooms is an interesting evolution to the 3-4 gameplay concept. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of enchantments in Magic the Gathering, right? Like these like sort of like global effects that are just applying all the time. That's the vibe that the rooms give me. You have equipment, Magic the Gathering, right? And then you have the rooms, which are kind of like just like enchantments. That's how I feel about them, at least. Yeah, let's keep scaling the lunar cycle staff thingy, whatever it's called. Let's actually do this into this so we can maximize our spellcast this turn as well. Boop, boop. Top you guys off. There we go. Final Fantasy XIV has a Magic the Gathering expansion now. You think it's neat? We're actually talking about this recently a lot on one of my last streams, or maybe 2 streams ago. And it's fine. I'm not upset about it, but I thought it would be cool if they made the Buster Sword a reskin of Colossal Hammer. It's not, but it's still fine. You think it sucks, actually? Who could have possibly thought that IO does not like popular thing being real? Who could have possibly foreseen this occurring? There's no units on the floor, so we'll just play these here to get more incants. Pass turn. This already just wins the fight just by sheer, you know, shielding. Which is pretty cool. But what do we play the Moonbeam? And then play this a billion times. We played the order here terribly wrong, I think. But who cares? We're crushing the fight, so that's fine. Well, you have to post your favorite shirt in the Discord. Reason like is less MTG and more that you hate Wizards of the Coast. That's fair. It is fair to morally object to www.pinkerton.com/Wizards of the Coast. I get you. Don't worry. Restore 20 health and apply 4 conduit. Or gain 1, phase the moon to full. Or I think I just want conduit. Give me the glittering draught for more conduit here. Yeah, as we've learned, Soul Smelter is a lot of souls. The problem is that a lot of our backline kills are actually on the bottom floor in the Inferno room. So we're gonna get way less soul sucking if we play the Smelter on this team. But I think this is actually a skip here. This is your favorite shirt? Let me see this favorite shirt. Hold on, IO. Hey, IO, that is you, dude. That's IO. I've seen IO wearing that shirt before. That's so true. Fun fact, the spell power is just the horniness level of the bugs. I don't think that's true. I'm gonna come out and say it. I think you made that up. That doesn't sound real to me. Okay, holdover, guys. What do we hold over here? My gut says Moonbeam. My gut says every turn I want to fucking fire a gigantic Moonbeam, personally. I think it's got to be the Moonbeam. Listen, how could it not be? And I do like lowering the cost of our other 3-cost spells. So we can go from 3 energy, we can go Moonbeam into like Tidal Turning, for example. Getting Split Anviled. Hold over D's. Bird, are you here? Bird. Mods. Somebody, anybody. I need to silence someone. Oh, God. You were supposed to ban them permanently. Hold on. Oh my God, too much, too much. I was talking like a slight timeout. Oh my God, Ratterbox is dead. Good job, Bird. Oops, you did a great job. You did a great job. Keep up the good work. Yeah, Ratterbox. Listen. I'm a vengeful bitch. If you do something that warrants banning, you don't get to watch the stream anymore. Ooh, applies 2x conduit. That's pretty good too. Oh, this just applies 8 for 1 though. Give me this actually. That was better. Okay. So we don't dupe the Moonbeam. I don't think here. I really like Tidal Turning, honestly. I think we dupe this. This feels really good to me. They should add a cow unit. What do you mean by that, Io? What do you want like from a cow unit? Give me your initial design idea for the cow unit. Okay, well. Let's come on right back up here. You were logged in your Lady Gilga run and was pulled from the ether to shoot. I'm sorry, Bird. Did I like distract you and then like it messed you up in your run? My apologies. I didn't mean to. My bad. My bad. Okay. Obviously a Moonbeam. Although I think we actually, I don't think we actually want to pop Tidal Turning here. But I think we want to wait till we have more spell power under our belts here. Before we do that. So let's do these. And pass the turn. We're fine. Guys, check general in the Crank Core. Do you think you might have a good build? Let me see. Hold on, hold on. That's a pretty big number you got there, Johnny. Oh, that was good. That was good. I vibe with that. This motherfucker has morsels. Why can't you have morsels? Well, if it makes you feel better, Ratterbox, the morsels are immediately coming into bottom floor and being incinerated, so they don't get them for long. Okay, we do this into Moonbeam again. Into play a billion spells. Poor alchemy. As opposed to your Luna run, you got duality to 800. That's a big number. Okay, what am I doing here exactly? Oh, I'm playing Moonbeam first. Sorry, Moonbeam first. Then we're doing double Moon Shift. Hold on. Order lull. Putting these down, and then boom into Silver Strike. We've already taken out like a third of the bosses, or actually almost half, right? Yeah, almost half the boss's health here. Pretty good. We might be pre-relentlessing this guy. Even here, the morsels get the last divinity treatment. Exactly. Okay, double stack conduit here. Heal you to full. Moon ritual twice. I don't want to play the fire starter here. Just kill my own guys. I'll play Fanning the Flame though. That's fine. And then into a billion shield here. And then I can play fire starter. Huge. And then we play this. The staff is a little late here. I should add deployable to the lunar staff, honestly. Although actually we don't have enough energy for it. Whatever. It's fine. Moonbeam. This does X 0 times, but still it is an X, so we'll... Or still, it's still an incant. So we'll play that. Boom, boom. If Kale comes back here again, I think he's dying, dude. I don't think Kale survives another turn. In Lustrous, how are we doing this final Wednesday? I'm doing great. I'm having a great time playing Monster Train. We're doing here's the thing, right? You've never been able to get this much spell power in Monster Train 1. This does feel like a really fun and new way to play the game. So I'm having a great time. I think it's actually better to do Lunacy here. We can do Lunacy like here, for example, right? And then still just play the Moonbeam and kill you. Oh, I should have played Firestarter first. I don't want to go back. I'm too lazy. You can't make me do it. I refuse. And that's going to be the fight here. Although if we play Alchemy, we get more money. I will choose to get more money, I think, here. Yeah, that's a pre-relentless kill on Kale. That's awesome. Hey, where's my achievement for killing the boss while floating? Did I already do that for Kale? Maybe I already did. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I already got that one. Stardust Invocation. Consume phase. Create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. Just any spell? I mean, honestly, sure. I'll take it. I've got what's it called here, right? I've got Split Anvil. That's probably not bad. Okay, we need more capacity. There's one for a Seraph. Also, how do you unlock the alt champions? I think it's like level 5 in the leveling trees. Johnny is the alternate champions. I believe. Okay, I'm thinking right path here. Spell chain. Now the problem with spell chain is that it You know what I like here? I like this. The problem with spell chain is that it is the card has the cost on it. So we split Anvil, use all of our mana on split Anvil, and then play a card that's spell chain. The copy does not have its cost zeroed. But if we just by default have this card zero costed, right? We can use before playing the X cost card, that's the Moonbeam. We can play this, yada yada, so on and so forth. It should be fine. It is level 5 bird. Thank you, thank you. Next reroll is remove consume. Well, first let's get fire. Honestly, Firestarter is like the worst card in our deck here, so let's do that. Where's my remove consume? Hello? I was told it would be here. I guess we just hold over, like... Do we hold over Silver Strike? I don't even know. I guess it's not bad. This is fine. And you know what? Put plus 10 on it. Why not, right? Why not get a little extra damage on our Silver Strike here? Dude, we have Mollusk Mage already, Ratterbox. It's here. This is Mollusk Mage. Except it's Mollusk Mage that makes everyone else also Mollusk Mage. It's here, buddy. It's in the game. You hate it? I don't know what to tell you, man. Ooh, this is huge, dude. I've been so annoyed about having to play our staff. We can just do this now. That thing is just on the field right away now. That's awesome. Oh, a large-breasted alchemist. Can I? And you're not. Maybe you won't believe me. I've genuinely never noticed how large the alchemist breasts were. I haven't looked. I'm respectful. I have a eye level gaze. Do not look down. You think you could fix her? Io, listen. I don't think you can do it, but maybe you can. I don't know. So these guys reanimate. So they're gonna make it past the burning floor. That's not a big deal. I'm okay with this, I think. She's a unit for one of the other clans? Ooh, I'm excited for me to see that. I assume it's the Lazarus clan, right? Which one of you has the staff? Is it you? You have the staff. Okay, I want you in the back then, I think. Well, I'll play this first. Play this here. Yeah, you're reanimating, but that's fine. Just play out the hand here, basically. And then put this here for fun. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Dumb boy, you didn't know I had a face. So, fun fact for the YouTube viewers. When I first started making Monster Train videos, it was like episode 5 or episode 6 of the Monster Train series. Of Monster Train 1, right, to clarify. I tried using a face cam for a little bit. I was like, hey, do you guys want me to use a face cam? Let me know how you feel about it. I'll do a couple videos doing the face cam. And I said, like, if you like the face cam, like the video. If you dislike the face cam, dislike it, and I'll know how to continue from here. And more people than, not like by a huge degree, because keep in mind, it was like, the video was getting like 20, 30 views at that point, right? But like, there was a notable uptick in people disliking the videos when I had the face cam on. So from that point on, I just kept the face cam off. Okay, let's phase up here. Kill you with this. Oh, I'm gonna have to play the Moon Pixie. Oh, well, whatever. Speaking of card games, am I gonna play Nine Kings with a bunch of new stuff recently? I don't know what Nine Kings is, so no, I guess not. Sorry to say, not familiar. Oh, I get to pick the card that we duplicate? I thought this was just like a random card. Oh, shit. Can I wait? Hold on. Let me... Hey, coward game, let me pick Stardust Invocation. Coward. Let me do an infinite. Bastards. Thought I could trick them. Oh well, give me this. For the record, it says create a copy of a spell in your hand. It doesn't say that I can't pick itself. This is kind of bullshit, but whatever. You learned something about the game? What did you learn? So I just keep doing this here. And then Moonbeam. strike, strike, this. There we go. Good. Pun pun, 3 peoples arrive. You are back once more. God, you fucking hate Windows. You let that shit update when you left for an hour plus hospital visit and it's still not done and it's just bricked your PC. Pun pun, have you considered just telling your computer to work correctly? That might get the job done. Pun pun, have you booted into the game? Have you played it all of the Monster Train? I'm curious if you've gotten in it all yet. How you're enjoying it if you are. I know you said before that you're having issues with like the game lagging, right, when you're playing cards. Wonder if Voyix knows the thing. I mean, Johnny, is the thing a spoiler? I listen. You know, if you think it's a spoiler, I guess don't tell me. But I am curious to hear what the thing is you're talking about. There we go. It's a spoiler for content in the game, so up to you. I trust your discretion. If you're being a little bit secretive about it, I probably don't want to know. So thank you for not sharing, I guess. The order doesn't matter here too much. I guess, you know what? I guess a 1-card infinite would be a little bit strong, by the way. Thinking about it, it probably would be a little broken if the card did go infinite with itself. But I guess if I make a copy of it, do you think if I make a copy of it, I can keep copying them back and forth? Hmm. One card infinite would be based though. My plan now is to copy it and see what happens if we like in the well. Copy it there and see what happens if we keep just playing, if we can play them back and forth on each other. The spoiler is that Miss Monopoly has got money bags that jiggle. What's going on today, folks? Why are we so horny? What happened? Oh, by the way, infinite armor, by the way, with this setup, which is nice. Boom, 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 pass. My stream is, you know what? That's excellent point, Riderbox. I can't deny the stream is tagged educational gooning. When you put it that way, fair enough. I did, in a sense, bring this upon myself. I think cards we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just want to make sure we weren't hitting the draw limit here. Okay, hit him with the moonbeam. Why did the moonbeam like not even kill you? Are you somehow immune to spell damage? You have spell shield. You have spell shield, you bastard. Well, I mean, I guess we still do this. We get some hits in, so that's fine. I accept. We'll check first if you can copy ethereal cards at all. Well, the original isn't ethereal, right? It creates an ethereal copy. You're right, so it doesn't go infinite. No, but I did try. I believe. Also, not, by the way. Hi. I believe I did use it to copy a different ethereal card before. Because I used it to see if it could copy the phases from the Lunar Priestess. The phase cards. I tried to see if it can copy those, and I think it can. Ascend, apply spell weakness too. I don't want that. I want more title turning, please. Thank you. At this point, no thank you on the fanning here. I will loot the eggs. First turn +2 energy. Sure, that seems good. It's a little late for pretty much all of these. There's no more trials left, so Golden Idol's worthless. There's no more drafts left, so Shattered Halo is worthless. Final Ring. We don't even have a Merchant of Steel. This is actually 3 completely worthless artifacts. I'm not saying like we should like maybe we should have some conditions where it's like some artifacts can't show up in the end game. There's 3 actual completely blank artifacts 100% there is pretty sad, but whatever. So I think, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think Stardust on itself, we have both of them in our hand. I believe I think the way it works, right? The way they walk with me for a second here, right? We play Stardust, copy a different Stardust, right? It then creates a spell chain. We use the spell chain to copy Stardust again, right? And now we have technically 3 copies of Stardust, I think. This should work. I believe this is an infinite. How can we not be the guy that does the infinites, right? We have the chance to be the guy. I'm gonna be the guy. But hold on, before we impulsively just do things here. I do like Sketches here. Sketches puts a free Moon Pixie onto the floor for us. You can be the guy before Voyix. Well, I mean, like, for all we know, Voyix has in his backlog of recordings, he might have an infinite run already. Who knows? He could already be there. Okay, so if we are doing this, we do need to remove the other Shield Stewards from our deck to consistently get the Pixie out there. So let's do that. Shield Stewards out. On deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck. Do we have any equipments that are in our deck at this point? No, right? We grafted it onto one of our bugs already. The first you need to summon each turn. I mean, hey, that's extra conduit, baby. I'll take that. Yeah, 3 ephemeral copies. Well, here's the thing though, Lucky. I think if we have, like, again, if we copy here, ready? So here's the thing. We need to copy it. We need both in the starting hand. Because we as we saw, we can't copy our own ephemeral copy when we play the card, right? But if one just exists in our hand on its own, and we keep using the ephemeral copies to copy this extra copy, it should work, I think, if I understand how this game works. Okay, Hall of Mirrors just made things way more interesting to me as well here. Hold on. I don't think we can play Hall of Mirrors, actually. I changed my mind. We have... Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. Planetarium is just more spell power. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Was the event the graft thing? Yes, the event was the grafting thing. So the problem I have here is that in our deployment phase, we don't have enough energy to make one of these deployable, I think. Because right now our turn 1 is playing Ekka, playing the 2 Priestess. So that's 2 energy out of the, I think, 4 we have total on turn 1. So it's that, these 2, and then we spend the rest of our energy playing the Inferno room. I think that's all of our energy accounted for here. So we don't want to make one of those in the deployment phase. Never took energy. I didn't want energy. I'm doing cooler things. Okay, Alchemy out at this point too. Alchemy doesn't do shit. And then I think we just remove more fire starters here. Let a bro live his best life. Yeah, I can't. I will say that when I think about it, actually, we're gonna have some trouble against Seraph here if we don't hit an early shield spell, whatever the thing is, the thing that it gives them the shields, whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about? The I'm forgetting what it's called. The moon spell. Where are you? Am I losing my mind? Tidal turning. Sorry, this one. If we don't see an early tidal turning, it could cause some problems for us. That can be a big issue. I think I actually want to play top. Do I want to play top floor? I'm not sure. I'm gonna play top floor. I think here. I think that's better. This goes down here still. Oh, you know what's annoying? I forgot about it. I forgot about the dudes who damage you on the empty floors. Ah, son of a bitch! It put the pixies in the middle and the bottom floor. God damn it! I'm so sad. What the hell, man? Does Seraph always start top? I don't know. Is that sketches? Yeah, it is sketches. The plan was to have one of these guys get sketched into the floor with my boys. I don't think it matters too much, but it does suck to not have the pixies on the floor. Play this here. I can just moonbeam. It doesn't matter too much. Pop a moonbeam down. You know what? Actually, hold on. Replay this entire floor. Hold on. Or this entire turn, I mean, here. I'm not thinking about it more. We can just play Lunacy first here. And it does trigger Split Anvil on the whole floor. Wonder if it's randomly top or bottom. It is bottom up. I do actually know this, I'm pretty sure. It goes bottom to top. That is just, like, honestly, that is just a misplay. So let's do this here. This goes here. And then we go Moonbeam. I guess the order is a little bit off there too, but I don't care too much. Okay. Yeah, these fuckers are going to get free damage onto our Pyre, which is annoying too. Okay, so. Folks, here it is. It should, and maybe I'm wrong, but this should be an infinite, right? So we do this here. This doesn't matter too much. Right? But we have both of the Stardust invocations here. Right? They're both actually, hold on. Slight sequencing change. Hold on. Slight sequencing change here. So you do this still. And then you put the heal here into tidal turning. Right? And you can do these two. It doesn't matter too much. And if I understand correctly, right? We start this invocation. Why? Listen. I've been bamboozled. I just think that if you're gonna make it so you can't copy Stardust Invocation, maybe say in the card text, create a copy of a spell in your hand that is not named Stardust Invocation. That's all. That's what I would personally appreciate here. 1984, it is a little 1984 here. Okay, so now that we know the truth, here, we actually should redo this a bit. Hold on. So now, instead, we have a different line, which is also a pretty good line still, I think. We're going to make a couple copies of this bad boy right here. And then play, I guess we can play this one. And give our entire floor, you know, 8 billion shields here or whatever. And that's not a bad spot to be in. I'm just a little cranky that the game says that it doesn't work when it, you know, as written it should work. I'd like to call it judge, please. Oh, Kadena, hello. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I forgot I made the Pixies endless, dude. I forgot about this. Actually saved. Okay, hold on a second. The Pixie comes in here. I want the planetarium to exist here too, so I guess we just do this into Moonbeam. Play these back here. Get a flicker off. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sketches with Endless is pogging. Yeah. Kill you. Tragically, this guy is just doing damage to our pilot. We can't really stop that. But I think we have pretty much just won this run, though. Pretty handily. Put this here. Can I kill you somehow? I don't think I can get to you. Oh well. Can I kill Seraph this turn? Actually, better question. Better question. Hold on. So let's do this. Moonbeam the wave down. Let's play this here. Phase to full moon. Hit Silver Strike. I'm not playing super optimally here. I think we can like order technically slightly a little bit better. But like we won the run. I'm not too worried. Is it just more? Does this game have more enemies that punish you for having empty floors? There's definitely in this game there's a bigger emphasis on playing bottom floor because there are enemies that like have effects where, you know, if the floor is empty, does something to you. So there's like definitely more incentive than Monster Train 1 to like play on multiple floors. But like a run, as you can see, this run we can play top floor pretty safely. That's not a big issue, right? A lot of bosses scale up as they go up floors. There is more of those as well, actually. That is true as well. I've noticed that be a thing. Like the one boss who scaled to have Spell Shield, so my Moonbeam didn't do shit to it when we got to top floor. Pyre Heart, Aquith's, what was it? Aquith's Revenge? What was that? I didn't see what that was called. Okay, Moon up. Silver Strike for like 500. Should have played this first, whatever, it doesn't really matter too much. These guys, hold on, wait a second. 10. Am I losing to the damage from these guys being down here? Hold on, what's the math? Do I die actually? Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. You think you take 30? No, I think we do die actually. Hold on. Can I kill one of these by any chance? Just with the damage? I don't think I can I? It's on resolve. Well, I don't die this turn. But so it's 20 now. Oh, it's 20 now. Then the next turn 10. So it's actually, I think we're fine. It's 20 and then because I'm counting these guys doing damage again next turn. Now we're fine. Everyone false alarm. It was scary for a moment, but we live. We can go back to our regularly scheduled mindless spamming of spells. Very good. To show him what's up too, stupid bird. Yeah, we take 10, and then obviously no one here leaks because we're gonna fucking hit him with the Spartan laser. We can just end turn here. I think I'm playing all my spells. We can just pass. Kill Endless Pixie to have a unit. Oh, that's such a cool line. Chaos Lions. First off, hello, welcome to the stream for I assume the first time. That is an incredibly smart line. If we needed to, we could have played the Pixie bottom floor. Although the problem is, I think the Pixie would just die, and I think the resolve would still happen. Because I think if the floor is empty, they still do the resolve trigger after they get killed. But that is like a really cool line to like play the Pixie bottom floor. That would have been really smart. How could you kill them though? Like that. Like pretty easily. They have a lot of armor, but you gotta remember we have a fucking billion conduit right now on the floor. Get moonbeamed, idiot. When am I rebranding to Gamerberry or Cran Gamer? Probably never. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 energy. Damn, that's a cool... That seems broken, man. Is a Pyre Heart? Just like a quick shot of 3 energy? Holy. That seems busted as hell, dude. Holy cow, there's gotta be downsides to that list. I mean, the Pyre might just be on its own week then. Who knows? Okay, new spells. Gravity. Deal 5 damage. New Moon Descend. Full Moon Ascend. Ooh, hey, Anthony. Thank you for subscribing. Very cool. I gotta be honest, this spell seems like a nightmare. Because it is too inconsistent for what you want. It's neat, but I don't like it. I don't like this at all. This one seems spooky to play with. Astrologer's Orrery. The first time each turn it began... Sorry, hold on. The first time each turn it becomes full moon, gain energy. Well, on a deck like we just had, that is just 1 free energy, basically, all the time. Levelin, hello, how's it going? Ooh, a new unlock again. What do we got? Cosmic Bolt. Attune. Dude, this would have been crazy before, too. Attune, deal 35. That would have been fucking a billion damage. Circle of Cycles. Restore 10 health to the lowest health unit on Moon Cycle. That wouldn't have mattered too much here. We obviously haven't seen all the units in this clan. It was hard to say what to do with that guy, but interesting. Ability Empower. What does that do? Empower. Gain power equal to the Pyrogel stacks on all units. Is that all units? Do you think that's all units on the floor or all units everywhere, like on all floors? Because that seems really cool. That seems honestly really cool as an ability. I like this guy a lot. Especially if it's all floors. Only on the floor? You guess floor, but we'll find out. Yeah, I don't know. It might be everywhere. Yeah, usually it says if it's just on the floor or not, but I don't know. Whatever. Magma Core. Your Pyre applies 2 Pyrogel to enemy units on all floors on Revenge. Not that useful of a relic, I feel like. Relics that are like when your Pyre gets hit, do something. Generally not very good. I prefer not getting my Pyre get hit. But it's interesting. But see there it says on all floors, right? And we do have the new clan leader as well for the Pyre, born Lady Gilda. Very excited to see how that plays. We've unlocked Covenant 5. Add 2 Vengeful Shards. Io, you bastard. It's even worse than 2 Blights. It's 2 Vengeful Shards. There are more than 5 levels. I don't know what the level cap is, actually. Johnny. Yeah, if Vengeful Shards are the same as they are in Monster Train 1, it's the ones that just... You have to play them or you take 1 damage. That's even worse than Dead Weight. Although, actually, Vengeful Shards can be purged. Vengeful Shards can be purged. Wasn't it 20 in Train 1? The actual max Covenants was 25 in Train 1. Have we unlocked my bedroom as a room? Not yet. Not yet. We're working on it, though. Oh, was it level? I have no idea what the max level is in Monster Train 1. That I have no idea. Okay. Let's see our cool... Oh, this fucking guy. This fucking dude's still in the damn block of ice. Herzl, wake up. Wake up, buddy. Oh, he woke up. That's what he's looked like this whole time? He's bald? Herzl's been bald this entire time. Are you kidding me? He's got a robot arm, which is pretty cool, but what the hell, man? Erg is so cold. Wakey, wakey, old friend. You always knew you'd get yourself iced one day, but you never thought you would literally get yourself iced. Where am I? A better place than you've been in a while. Tell me, Herzl, the totally ordinary. What do you remember? Who the fuck is this? Who is this damn plant lady? He's just like me. I have hair. I have hair. It's there. You see it? I'm not bald. That's Malika? What the hell happened to her? She had a way weirder arm last game, dude. That's not special effects hair. That's real hair, man. You remember Ice, before that Seraph, and before that the Broken Covenant? Ah, yes, your life's work all gone. Nobody could have ever predicted that Seraph the whatever breaking his word. No siree. It's spray on. He can't confirm that. It's not spray on hair. It's real hair. As Seraph 1 is hell lost. What happened to Fel? Oh, you and your drama. Not only did Fel survive, she's alive and thriving. Filling in the details, blah, 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 blah. And that's how you ended up in the Covenant outpost. Actually quite lively here. Maybe you'll set up shop for a bit and see how much damage you can do. Blah, 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 blah. Don't care. What will Herzl, the great unifier, do now? I wonder. Will you try to become the leader you once were? Is Herzl the leader of one of the clans? No, I'm unfit to lead hell. It perished under your watch. Now you simply want to be with those you care about. Before that, you do have one question. Yeah, who the fuck are you? It is Malika. I think you guys are right about that. Yeah, Malika, the totally ordinary. But if you want an actual answer, you should ask yourself that question because you and I are one and the same. What? Malika, what are you talking about, man? Weirdo. I've unlocked my first train cosmetic. You can customize your train in the train depot. Okay. Covenant, you love Halo. It is just like Halo, Anthony. You're right. Oh. Achievement, customize my train. Okay, we've made the train the Hall of Experiments. Thing, you have to go. Thing, thanks for hanging. Hope we had a good one. Let's see. Is there anything we want to do here? I guess we just hop into another run, right? I mean, my gut here for this next run, I want to play new things. So I think we play the Pyreborn Dragon. I don't. Why do they make the belly jiggle?
Now. You can unfollow.
This seems.
You can make it out while you still have a chance.
There's something going on here that I'm not. She is mother. I think she's about to be a mother, man. And I wanna play Luna so I can get more unlocks for this clan too. How do we unlock? We have to consume cards to unlock Under Legion. We have to attach equipment for the Lazarus League. This is gonna take so long, man. Riderbox, I can't say that I feel like, but agreed, I guess, or whatever. Let's play, man. Let's see what this dragon does. Bloody Moon. Deal 25 damage, slay, gain 2 energy. That seems pretty decent. Shade Guard, resolve if it's a new moon, gain stats. Okay. Interesting. Oh, also, sorry, negative Tron, by the way. Oh, Negativitron. Sorry, I just misspoke. Thank you for following. Very nice of you. Oh, you're right. We're gonna use a new pyre. I forgot. Hold on. Let me go. I don't care about the win streak. Get me out of here. I want to use a new pyre. I forgot about that. Let's see. So it does have pretty low stats, but dude, +3 energy seems way too strong. Let's give this a try. It's not like criminally low stats. It's actually not bad. I agree. I will say this. I was thinking about it. This pyre, once per battle, gain 3 energy with alchemy, feels very strong. That feels very strong to me personally. Also, we have the Spell Slammer here. We have Moon Pixies as well, which I don't know how good they'll be here, but that's neat at least. And let's see what our champion upgrades are. Bloat Matron or Lady Avarice. Enchant Grant. So this is just gaining money when your units attack on the floor. Harvest. Apply Pyrogel 2 to enemy units. Whelp units. So this is like all about whelps then. I don't love either of these two. I was hoping one would be more about just focused on the hordes themselves. We need a more money build. Is there ever a payoff for just okay? I have a question. I feel like it'd be really cool if maybe the end of the avarice tree has some sort of ability where Lady Gilda like gains damage equal to the money you have or something. Is that ever going to be like part of this build? The starting cards, none of our starting cards are. Oh, actually, these are whelps. You're right. Oh my god. Interesting. Okay. You didn't know Monster Train 2 was on Game Pass? I also, Anthony, didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. That's important things that I should know about. There are money payoffs in the game in some cards. Don't be they are ugly little shits, but don't be mean. That is pretty cool that you can like harvest. You can harvest because the whelps can detonate themselves. It looks like so you can harvest and then apply Pyrogel with it. I get the idea here, but I think I'm gonna go with Lady Avarice here. On deployment phase, draw an equipment card from your deck, reduces cost to 0. Considering that I want to unlock Lazarus League, that seems like a pretty good thing to have just for the sake of unlocking stuff. -1 energy per turn. No, thank you. I need to get my I need to hatch these eggs ASAP. I don't believe I want this. Oh, you have 0. You do 0 damage though, sentient guy or sentinel. I think we put you like on a floor with a shield steward then. Well, wait, oh, sorry, hold on. I wanted you mid floor. My bad. I got confused. I want these guys mid floor, and I think I want the lady bottom floor because she has avarice. So I want to like make sure she's getting hits as much as possible. I believe this is the setup I want here. Oof, erg, gurgle. What the fuck, man? What's wrong with you? Does she has enchant for avarice? So other units on the plate. Oh, actually, so she herself doesn't have avarice. I'm sorry, I misunderstood this. So she herself does not actually have the avarice. She needs other people to attack to get the benefit. So we'll put the steward down here. I wanted to wait to get oh, actually, we could do double whelps actually. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna go full greed. We're gonna go full greed. I think here. We're gonna put a whelp behind and not detonate the whelp. Play it like this and then put you, I guess, up here for now. This leaks by. We're gonna be able to do double whelps here, basically. Oh, but if you don't, whatever. This is fine. Oh, I can just play the Moon Pixies here too now, huh? I kind of like that more now. You're killing up here. That's good. Just kill you. Slam for no reason, I guess. Eh? I have nowhere to play the whelps anymore. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, detonating whelps counts as damage? Oh, I didn't realize that. That's good, I guess. That's very cool. Okay. Oh, and you guys know what time it is. Boom. 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 Full greed. I guess just healing you to full is like maybe better here. That seems fine. Not the best turn I've ever seen, but I guess we do this first. Slam, pitch, and pass. Pyre looks very cool. I do believe we're gonna take a lot of damage this fight, though, it looks like. Yeah, we're taking some pyre damage here, folks. We need some sort of actually way to kill bosses. We're not dying here. We're not dying, but still. Yeah, we're losing 32 damage there, right? We need a way to actually win relentless combat. These don't really do that. I'm gonna pass here. I'll take the Bloody Moon. Bloody Moon seems fine. I think I save this. You meant to put the pixies behind the citadel and then blast the enemies with Witch Weave. Oh, I guess, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna go here and hopefully find some sort of unit that synergizes well with the current clan. So, Avarice is just dealing damage, right? It's not on attacks. The unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, right? So we can do Hothead behind Lady Gilda, and it does a ton of, it makes me a ton of money, right? That seems kind of cool. It doesn't seem like a good win condition, though, still, for me. But I guess I can do this right now, and then it's like, it's wiping out most floors. How do I actually win fights? I'll just do this. I think this gets us through this right now, at least. That's fine here. Something that finds something that scales with money, Prage. I hope so. Does dualism work with enchants? I don't know whether the enchant is on. Well, the source of the enchant is my champion, so I don't think I can move. I can't put dualism on the champion. I don't know if it. Generally, I think it's buffs that you are generating. It's applied by this unit, right? So I think the enchant is being applied by Lady Gilda. So I don't think that works the way I'd want it to. Well, you're rich, you can pursue another win condition. That's true as well, honestly. That is true as well. You know what? I don't want to take Titan Skin here. I'm getting a little bit worried, as is. Okay, Lady Gilda, Hothead, Sentient here, or a Sentinel there. Did you just come up here? You have to go now, have luck, gain much money, and Gilda is so full. I shouldn't have read that out loud. That's my bad. That's my apologies there. You hasting, you are hasting. Well, I guess I can just wipe like that, which is pretty good. I'll put this here. And this here as well, I think. Okay. Kill the haster, make money. Pass turn. Gurgle, burp, am I right, gamers? I don't know if you're right. Have we considered that maybe this one time you might be wrong? We can slay here. Bloated whelp, play bloated whelp, wipe the floor. And then play you here, I guess? I don't know, man. Well, I play this. This is the turn where we do this, but I feel like I'm just not doing anything still. I don't have room for Pixie here anyway. Not a break point. I think this boss just kills my ass, man. I don't think we can beat you. And when you resolve damage shield, fuck, man. We definitely do this into Bloody Moon. But you're killing my ass. Like, we come up here and then, like, what? Yeah, we do nothing. I've had my ass beaten, dude. Is this fat dragon terrible? Damn, dude, I suck. We've had so much fun just winning every run over and over without any issues at all. I play the dragon. I get crushed instantly. I don't know, man. Well, I guess let's run it back. You think maybe the issue is that maybe just Luna doesn't work well with this dragon? She's so big and round, though. She is big and round. You know what? Let's try Banished as the secondary clan with the dragon. Maybe it's just bad synergy between the two of them. Because you know what it is that it's like a classic thing where it's like the Luna clan cares about like magic power and incanting and stuff like that, right? And this Pyreborn clan has whelps. I think maybe that's the problem. Maybe Valor works better here, right? Let's see. Also, maybe the third upgrade path is better too. Oh, and now we have a payoff here for alchemy as well. We have the Greed Dragon. I could possibly win. Let's see. Trample, summon a Gilded Egg. Okay. Oh, but first off, she's big. She's big in this one. Oh, the Gilded Egg is a unit. It's not the treasure. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta play this one. She is mother. She's mother. I gotta go guild marker, I think, here over friendly units gain avarice too. I think this will just be better, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. -1 per turn. No, thank you. No, thank you. I need my energy here for the alchemies. Now, here's an interesting question, and I think I don't know the answer, honestly. Do we play the Greed Dragon right away, or do we try to get some eggs first and then play this? I think we play it first. I think we play it now. I think that's fine. And what does this fucking egg do? What's your deal? Triggers after defeating a boss, gain 2. Did you say something about retreating before? I don't know, whatever. Guys, I don't think this egg is making it, honestly. If I were to guess, I think this egg does not make it to the end here. Well, I guess we can Valor up here, though. Actually, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Is this somehow better or worse? If I do this into this? Whatever. She is huge, man. Said on summon retreat, which just means moves to the back. Gotcha. Okay, keep putting Valor here. I'll play a Whelpling here to detonate next turn to kill that backliner, I think, right? We can do this in the alchemy. I think I actually like popping this turn too, so I can play a spear steward back here, and play this, get rid of the curse in our deck. Okay, and I think the mother might win the 1v1 here. It was close. It was close. Never mind. Tragically, the egg is not being saved here. Guess I should have played at top floor then. Hold on. I'm just looking at what we can do here. Wait a second. These are unpurgeable? Dude, these were not unpurgeable in Monster Train 1. This is actually just worse than Dead Weight then. Oh, that's annoying. I know we have the bonus energy here. Oh, no, wait, we used the bonus energy. Never mind. We already used it. Never mind. We already used it. We've already popped the bonus energy. We did it last turn. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. If we Valor you to the front, we don't have to get through this guy. Is that better? Does that give us lethal here somehow? We push you up. Right? We push you up. You do more damage per turn. Let's just see how it looks. It's worse. Okay, it was worse. At least you're not doing anything back there though, so that's kind of okay. Pass the turn. It's not reload. Oh, I forgot we can reload. My bad. Well, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, we win this turn anyway, so who cares? Damn. We got a nice pile of eggs though, which is good. You know what? More alchemy? Love it. Do I want the Warbler? Do I want the Warbler here? I don't know. I'll take it. Why not? Why not? Let's see how it plays. What do I want to do here, man? I'm honestly just kind of confused. As we go to the right side, multi-strike and quick. Okay. Well, quick not as useful when we have the Warbler. Something to keep in mind there. More. You know what I will say? Miser does fit on the floor with the with Lady Gilda, which I kind of am down to play with here. I think. So does Cultist though too. Oh, I don't know. Do we have the energy? Because you cost 2. I don't know. I don't know. They both don't look good to me here. I think I'm gonna go the greed route here, though. Take that. Multi on the... my plan right now is to get as many dragon eggs as possible and just play a bunch of greed dragons and win. That's why I think I want this, and I think I maybe want, like, Titanite here. I'll put you here, I think. And then we will just move on. Enemies into a Titanite. I'm not too scared about them having the Titan skin here. I think we can make this work. Okay. Here's my plan. Miser, Lady Gilda top floor, right? Greed Dragon bottom floor. We'll play a Steward down here too, right? And this guy is going to be doing crazy damage for how early in the game we are, I feel like, right? Ah, shit. That's annoying. Titan skin protects you from the whelp. I guess going to the top floor doesn't matter here too much. It's actually fine. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. I'm gonna put a blade, wind blade on you, I think. Into Steward back here. Into this for now. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine up there, I guess. Dude, these shards are actually annoying, man. Muds, hello. You gotta go already, but you wanted to say hi. Hello, Muds. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Keep popping this down. I'll get a whelp displayed out of our deck here. Okay. You are back. Are we beyond mortal comprehension? Well, we immediately lost our first run, Johnny, so you missed that part. We're on our second attempt at Lady Gilda here, and the other path that Lady Gilda has, she lays an egg. Dude, you've been playing, you fucking hate the units that deal direct damage to the pyre? So, social mechanic. This is something that I learned more so in the demo, actually, than in the actual base game. Important thing to keep in mind. Usually by ring 6, a lot of times you're just playing bottom floor. A lot of times you just need to have units bottom floor to handle all the pesky units that are causing damage to your pyre directly. It's counterintuitive to how you play in Monster Train 1, right? But it is, I think, genuinely an important part of the game is to like, you know, adapt, right? I'll put this here. What does egg do? If the egg survives the combat, we get Dragon Horde. They probably made Covenants much worse since the player can get ridiculously strong. I will say that this, like, there's also less Covenants in the game too, so it makes sense that they are, like, you know, more impactful, I guess, or whatever, right? See you here, I think, by the way. Is someone really hurt if you play bottom? That also true, also true. I'm gonna greed here and do alchemy. I think that's pretty safe. Our big dragon's doing great work for us here. Bastard. I think we move you to the front so we can get you just killed here. Put this here, I guess. Who cares? Okay. And does Dragon Mother win this? She doesn't win this? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, in that case, honestly, I'll just take the pyre damage here to make more egg. But we should see if there's any... Oh, you know what? Oh, actually, that wins. Okay, never mind. That wins. Everyone, we're good. We're good. There's a little bit of sequencing here, right? That's fine. That's fine. Hooray. And we're at maximum egg stack here. There's this weird... Also, I'm taking more alchemy, I guess, here. There's this weird thing where it's like, where you have this dragon, right? Where you want to hoard eggs to make the green dragon stronger, but the problem with that is we also want to cash in these eggs for value as well. So I think we're going to take another alchemy here. I think we're going to probably skip these. I think I am looting these, and because like here's the thing: I think a lot of the artifacts that give you increased egg capacity are in these rewards as well. So I want to loot these to try to get my things up. See, look at that. We've now increased maximum egg capacity. Also, split end. These are actually both pretty good. These are both pretty good here. I think though, with all of our alchemies, I think we do definitely want split anvil here. I think split anvil is just gonna be better for us today. Egg anvil seems important. I agree. We're at full health, so I don't necessarily need to go to the left side here for the pie remains. Merchant of Steel. You know what? I need another upgrade for the dragon anyway here, the greed dragon. So yeah, we go right side here, even though the banner is not that useful. But obviously, like, you know, both sides have things that are not very useful on them. What am I doing, man? What am I doing here? What is our line, right? Let me think for a second, because like, I think on one hand, one line that I'm thinking about here, one option that I can see is abandoning Warbler, right? Abandon Warbler. Put quick on the Greed Dragon, right? So it's multi-quick Greed Dragon with a ton of HP. And then I like the idea maybe of just taking a space upgrade and duping the dragon as much as possible and just playing like 8 dragons, right? Would duality work on Greed Dragon? I don't know. It buffs. Hold on, let me. I need to see duality exact reading. I'm not sure though. Gladiator, what they say is true. Love is blind. What do they say is true? I think I just want you. Quick is not bad, but I think it's just not as good as multi or Titanite here. Well, there's dualism, right? Buffs. So its buffs are the green icon specifically, right? So I think stat upgrades is not green. So I don't think the dragon would get double buff from dualism. You may still be live when you get back from earlier. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I just want multi here, man. I think just double multi on Greed Dragon is the way to go. We can click it. Yeah, we can also lose if we click it, and we just have multi-strike here. Listen, if this was like a bad upgrade here, sure, I would try the dual zone just to say why not. But like, come on, look at this dragon. Oh, you can like, oh, I see what you're saying. So we can do this. See, the number goes up. The number does not go up. I see what you guys are saying. Gotcha. Okay, does not work as far as I can tell there. Yeah. Dualism works well on Miser. Avarice tend to average. You know what? That makes sense to me. That sounds like in a couple floors it'll pay off for itself. I think that's a Negativitron. I think that's a good call. I like where your head's at. I think we need to start getting rid of some of these whelps, man. They're really annoying. We'll pay to get rid of one of them. Oh, I forgot about the alcove here. What's in the alcove? Oh, dude, 5x me. Please 5x me. Please 5. Oh, Dante, no! Dante, what are you doing here? Dante, you're not supposed to be here, man. Although, actually, is Dante goated here? Like, Dante behind a Greed Dragon could be really strong. Oh man, there's so many issues though. Because we don't have a way to. I don't think it's Dante. Are the shards blights? The shards are blights, but the problem is we want split anvil to do split anvil stuff. We don't want like so many shards getting in the way that we just don't have anything to play at all in the first place. I don't know, man. I just don't think it's Dante's time to shine yet. Tragically. Dante's artifact gives your Pyre Titan skin. Is that even good though? I don't know, man. You gotta get used to trying to not look at infusions. Yeah, I mechanic. I'm there too. Sometimes I get a little bit. Trying to be like, what's this do when I infuse it or whatever, right? And it's just not there. There's Alembic's favorite card, Firebrand. Firebrand's just not bad in front of a giant, in front of a Greed Dragon. I think the problem is that we just need energy to play all of our dragons. I think this is gonna be a skip. That is a skip for me, unfortunately. Okay, moving on. Alembic's favorite card should be Alembic from Bazaar and the Slice and Dice. True. I agree. Oh, this is the one where he deals damage if the floor is empty. What an annoying piece of shit. I'm realizing we're gonna have some trouble here too, because the dragon's gonna. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. I think I have a play here. I think the play today is just to not play Greed Dragon at first. I think we need to wait until we get some coffers in, some eggs down before we play the dragon. I don't think we play during deployment. I think this is the secret sauce. I'm sure that the stewards will die in a timely manner here. Let's do this, I think. Detonate those, that seems fine. Okay. Where are my alchemies? Please alchemy me. Well, you know what? Gotta play the alchemies here, man. Gotta play the alchemy there. Okay. So the floor will be cleared now for the Greed Dragon if we draw it here. Okay, I do, listen, guys, I do need the Greed Dragon to show up eventually, please. At some point, certainly the Greed Dragon must show up. Why are we clearing here? Oh, or not multi. Wait, why are you... Hold on. Trample. Okay, that's... But you don't have trample. Gotcha. I'm trying to figure out what to do here exactly. This is the right line. Okay. Very good. Okay, where's my damn dragon? Dude, it's actually not showing up. This is a bit of an issue now. This doesn't matter too much either way. I guess we'll play this here for now. We leak. Pyre's looking very low on health. Dragon. There he is. Here he is. Okay. He comes in here and just like obliterates this floor. Huge. And these guys, do these guys kill the Pyre? Hold on, I wasn't paying attention up here. This might be an issue. But they don't kill the Pyre. I think they do like 12. Okay. It's hanging on, folks. The Pyre's doing great stuff. Very healthy Pyre up there. What am I doing down here? Hold on. Guess I'm just putting you behind, huh? That's fine. This can go here. Lovely. And I believe the dragon 1v1s, right? Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Okay. So now we have like sort of an actual game plan here. Where now we're just hoarding eggs. Do I want any of these? I'm not sure. Eagleheart's not terrible. It's like, and I'll take Eagleheart here. No, even if we're not doing Valor stuff or movement stuff, it is a free attack, which is pretty good. I think I like that. And here's the thing, right? I want to copy this. I want to copy this dragon ASAP. But we need enough energy to play it on the opening turn as well. So I think it's first actually energy upgrade. Energy upgrade now, and then it's going to be dupe the dragon on ring 5, I think is the next dupe. Yeah, ring 5 here. So I think that's the line. I think we actually, it's kind of annoying to not cash in 10 eggs here, right? But I think at this point we do just want to like use this to buff our dragon. I think we will from here on never cash in those eggs ever again. And I think we need pyre health. We did almost die there, so I think we go right side. Maybe we get a good artifact here, who knows, right? Burning Feather, when a friendly unit dies, angels on the floor gain rage. Ooh, this is pretty nice. I like Crown here for our big fat dragon. Healing them the full seems like a pretty good way to keep them from ever dying. Before we make any decisions, though, actually, let's see what the upgrade is here. I don't know what the upgrades are. Ooh, it's nice. It's nice to see that the guild mother does not keep getting bigger as you level here. That's interesting to see. I guess I just want the base stat increases here. See, I think we'll take the crown. That looks pretty good. And then I think we will re-roll. When you equip an angel, that's not that useful for us. Draw an equipment. I mean, I have no equipments currently, but I would like one probably at some point. Oh, actually, I do have equipments. Never mind. I have the wind blades. Yeah, sure. That's fine. What do we get if we eat the hordes? We get, like, money. We get, like, money and resources and things like that. Jennifer, hello. Sorry, Jennifer. Hi, welcome to the stream. It's just funny to see someone with a normal name. Just Jennifer, hello, hi. Well, you know. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let's go to the alcove here. Your name's normal. You're a rat in a box, Ratterbox. I guess it's normal. Ooh, you know what? I kind of fuck with this here. I kind of fuck with overstacking the Greed Dragon. Because who cares about the Blight? Who cares about playing any other card in our deck, right? And we have a Split Anvil. So if we end up like our cards cost too much, we Split Anvil them down back to 0 still. Right? Like, so I guess the question is, do we want dominating control or do we want a +10 and then apply corruption? What's better? I don't know. Fredo, hello. Fredo, how's it going? This whole clan is Mr. Krabs. I like money. It is a little like that. Apply corruption on hit is just a little bit busted. It is guaranteed damage every turn, but like melee weakness is also a ton of damage. I think I'm more into melee damage in here, or melee weakness on attack. Just keep in mind, ultimately our goal here is going to be, oh man, corruption is also good. I don't know what's better. Do you get rid of alchemy now? I don't know if we get rid of alchemy entirely. Maybe. But keep in mind that alchemy still is split anvil fodder, right? Alchemy is nice because it makes all of our 0-cost spells free. Now, our units, not free. That is an issue. My gut says melee weakness is better here, with how big the dragons are hitting for. You go corruption, then eat the horde. Ooh, Leonard, that's such a good idea. Oh my god. Leonard, I think you're right. Because if we go corruption, we can then be a lot more greedy. And the dragon's still doing good damage. Huh. That's also an interesting line, man. No, I'm gonna trust my gut here and go for melee weakness still. That's really interesting, though, Leonard. That is a really good line as well. I think if we had gone, yeah, I'm gonna go for this. It's really tough either way, though. Let's see. The front boss enemy in each wave gets reanimate 1. Is that much of a concern here? I'm not sure. We already have a decent amount of money gain, though, and stuff. Maybe I just don't risk it here. Yeah, let's play it safe. Also leaves us open to picking up some damage, to also pick off survivors using the spell weakness. True, 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 and real as well. So how much? The egg has 15 health. So here's the problem. I think we have to play the lady actually mid floor here, because the problem that I'm realizing is here is that the boss, when it enters the field, it adds corruption. So the egg will die very rapidly in the top floor. So we want to just like play it mid floor, I think, and then hopefully just like, you know, win that way, I guess, if that makes sense. Oh, hold on, wait a second. Order. Oh, actually, you know what I think I do here? Do we play Greed Dragon and Miser bottom floor together? Maybe. Maybe just play the dragon actually. Actually, oh wait, I don't care about the egg surviving. I don't care about the egg surviving because we already have maximum egg stacks. If the egg dies, who gives a shit? I guess we just do. I want you. I think I want you bottom floor then, dragon. I think I want you bottom floor, and I suspect that the dragon will wipe out most floors on his own. So we'll put the miser with you just to cash in some value. Put this here too, and I'll play the lady mid floor. I don't think it matters too much, really. That seems fine. We can use the egg for something else at the moment as a disposable unit. We can use the egg to like chump block or whatever. That is true. Okay. Get you out of here. Get you out of here. And just wipe the floor here, I guess. Whelp can go here. That's fine. I forgot we had the reservation here. We don't have any reason really to play double alchemy. Do this into this, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I just think the Greed Dragon is going to wipe the floor with these entire waves, basically. The extra cost is a blight. Yes, sorry, yeah. I should have clarified that if it wasn't clear before. Ooh, we can put Warbler here? Oh, look at the Warbler go, man. Huge. Big if true. Okay. Well, we get to play more alchemy here. Put this here. You know what? I actually like the Miser being in front now because the Miser gets to hit with quick before the Greed Dragon does, so we definitely get the payout here. What are you doing back there? Ah, whatever. Who cares? Love the instrument burst so much, especially Warbler. They're pretty cool. I like them as well. I think they're very neat too. Okay, against this boss, we get more. I believe we get more hits with Miser. No, actually, Miser is getting most hits in the front because he's already surviving. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, we're kind of making this build work now, I think. Stuck up whelp, ability expensive taste, apply avarice to the friendly units. I don't give a shit about that, man. Moneymaker, that's interesting. Oh, that's actually really cool. I actually kind of fuck with this guy. This is just making me tons of money, I think. Retreat the front enemy unit, apply melee weakness 1 to enemy units. None of these matter too much to me. I think this is a no thank you. Bongus. Hello, Bongus. Crab missile to you as well. Yeah, 70 gold every 3 turns. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of just cash money getting added to the run here. And we're not going to cash in the eggs. I think it's not worth it here. Bongus has been here before. Oh, I missed Bongus. Sorry, I missed Bongus doing We Did That Glorp. My bad. Sorry, one thing. I apologized for it before, but I will apologize again. Multi-streaming, it's a little tricky because I still have trouble reading both chats. So I apologize for, I mean, in general, I apologize for missed messages, but still, I apologize for the missed messages. lmao. And now he's taunting me too. Shaking my glorp ass. True. So here's what I see happening now, actually. Now that we have the crazy Greed Dragon kill strat here, I kind of like the idea of Greed Dragon, dupe Greed Dragon, and then maybe dupe the Warbler, honestly, and have a Warbler behind each Greed Dragon. What an emote! It's a good emote, man. Listen, I feel bad for YouTube chat. They don't get to experience the joy that is Glorp ass. It's so sad, man. What an existence to live. Couldn't be me. Hey, can we get some? You know what? Honestly, I'll take this. That's fine. Yeah, we did lose the first attempt at the thick dragon. You envy the lack of Glorp ass? What the heck? Hold on. Can you do that? Is that legal? Are you allowed to envy the lack of Glorp ass? Hold on. Okay. Second Greed Dragon duplicated. Ask Bird. Bird is in charge now. That is true. Dude, it's Balatro! They got Balatro. There it is. Okay, okay. I'm excited to see the Balatro event. The event that apparently the gamers hate. What the fuck? Did you not know about the Balatro crossover? When you purge a card outside of combat, gain gold. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. I love that. When a card is consumed, gain 25 gold. Okay. Non-champion friendly units gain 10 attack. After each combat round, 10% chance for this artifact to be... But wait. If it gets destroyed, do you think that we can see... Oh, fuck. What's the other banana called? Why am I forgetting the name? If it gets with a C, right? You know what I'm talking about? Cavendish. Yeah, do you think we can see Cavendish? Dude, I gotta see if we can see Cavendish. I love Gross Michael. The Joker chortles. Goodbye, Balatro. That's a pretty cool... I like that event a lot, actually. Those are all really cool items. -1 energy per turn. Does that bother me too much here? I don't think so. Because we have the Hell's Flame. That doesn't look too bad. I think we can take this. It is banana time. Yeah, we still get to do our same line as before. We get to go Greed Dragon, Miser, Greed Dragon to follow up here, and then Lady Gilda. And I'm realizing that we do this line, we don't even actually need the space upgrade I wanted before. We can take card draw instead. This has ruined the game for you. You saw Gross Michael and threw up, shitted, and came. You know what? Fair. Fair enough, pun. There's a Pyre Heart that you unlock by taking trials. That's good. Hey, why are you living back there? Can someone kill this guy, please? Dude, I should have taken the... Listen, I wanted to take Gross Michael to see what Gross Michael did. Right? If it did something when it exploded. But we were being real. In this deck, we have so many consume cards. We should have taken the one where you get money for consuming. That would have been so much more value. Listen, this is a greedy play. Let me do this as well. You're not hasting, right? You're Titan Skin. Okay, yeah, no, the second dragon kills these guys when they get up a little bit later. It's fine. Takeaways, Monster Train 2 feels like it couldn't stand on its own 2 feet without the collabs, but what you hate about it is the art direction clashing with Cult of the Lamb collab. I don't think that is a correct assessment though, right? I don't think there's anyone who genuinely maybe some people do, but I feel like there's very few people who genuinely feel like the game couldn't stand on its own. That just seems kind of silly to me. I think it's just neat little crossover stuff, right? It's like the Avengers. Remember the Avengers from the Marvel? It's kind of like that. Yeah, IO the shards are unpurgeable. Also Da Vinci, that is true. Maybe the event art could have been done in the game style that you can understand that. I think it's like, it's not, here's the thing though, at least when I looked at it there, it didn't look like 100% the Balatro art, so I feel like they kind of actually did like meet people halfway there on that. They kind of made it a little bit more Monster Trainy looking, I feel like. Like Gross Michael, it's like, I don't know. I still think it's neat. Listen, Soul Smelter, it would be cool, but we don't need it. I don't think I'm pretty content just not ever casting a spell ever again at this point. Sanctuary looks huge here. Or I mean, not ever casting these in again is what I mean to say. Not ever never casting a spell. That would take away from reading the Steam comments on the collab's announcement. Well, I mean, you know, the gamers are often wrong. What am I doing here exactly? I think we're going right side. Getting some more removals is nice. I think we trim another alchemy here. I think we trim... I want to leave the stewards in so I can get them stamped here. I think we can do that. That's fine. I guess I'll play the artificial Pyrostone, and then we can dupe another dragon pretty easily here. So I think that makes sense. Attuned Manacles. Summoning will reduces cooldown. Oh, you know what? Nah, it's not that good. Never mind. I was gonna say we can use that to make the moneymaker go faster, but then we're spending money to make the moneymaker money make. That doesn't seem very good to me. Prismatic Dragon Scale, not that useful. These are all not very good, I think. I'm just gonna skip on these for now. Is one banana, what could it cost? 10 gold dragon eggs? True. Very true and real. Do I want jack strips? I don't know. I haven't seen many damage shield units in this game. Doesn't seem super relevant. Or not as relevant. It seems less relevant than it used to be to have jack strips in the late game. Maybe I like Breath of Heaven here. I don't know. I'll take that. That seems fine. Breath of Heaven seems like a pretty strong ability. They didn't kill jack strips. And in fact, I think jack strips is better, right? Isn't it up to 3 damage from 2, or was it always 3? I don't remember. It just lost the utility of very few enemies in the late game having damage shield. Wait, is it piercing? I didn't even read that it was piercing. That's funny. I didn't notice that. That's actually just me being blind. Okay. These go here. This goes here still. There's nowhere for the shield steward to go and turn. The secondary Lunachamp is also hot. Bird, thank you for reporting in. Appreciate you doing good work out there. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, game. First off, unlock the Underlegion Pog. I've split it and built this down to 0. I understand this says that it costs +1, but, like, it should be 0, not 1. Game. Bad. Whatever, it's fine. I get it. Fungus Among Us. True. Okay, this goes here. The money maker goes here. Guess this goes here, too. Nice. Very good. This is looking like pretty GG to me here, folks. I don't see the enemies coming back from this one. Sus. True. Could have reloaded the turn. Nah. You're right, but nah. Okay. Listen, right now my tier list. I'm sorry to say it. Lady Gilda is going to be the bottom tier champs right now. I do not... This character seems not very strong currently. I don't know for certain, but my gut is telling me not a very good character in the current iteration of the game. But hey, things can obviously change. Who knows, right? Also, thank you for the free chump block. You are a hound with no taste. Listen. Put your feelings aside, guys. Think about the actual game, okay? Think with your brain, not with your heart. He hates women. They're gonna kill me for this one, man. Bird timed that Ratterbox. Ratterbox? Or Bird, thank you. Good work, good work. Okay. Yeah, the melee weakness was just bustedly strong. You deserve better treatment. Hey, Bird, give Ratterbox some better treatment. Oh, you know what I like here too, actually? I like, No! Okay, hold on. There we go, he's back, don't worry. I like taking the Curse Blade. If you remember, we have the attuned Whetstone. So we can take Twin Blade here, remove our pretty much worthless Wing Blades, and get us on the field for free, which I think is pretty cool. I think that's a pretty good line here. Yeah, I think it's space upgrade now. Save these. Oh, there's Under Legion. Mushroom people, very cool. Can we counteract the scale down? No, but I think the base stats are just high enough. We can play Valor to counteract the scale down. I think the stats are just high enough to not really care. Is like the thing. You go left side here. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, Seek Stone. Can I get a remove consume here? That'd be pretty nice. Do this. Reroll here. Hold over. I don't really want to hold over any of these. They're not that good to hold over. That's pretty good, though. I like that. Okay. Oh, but did Alembic pop up in the bottom right there? I didn't see. That's funny. Okay, guys, you know the deal. More dragons. Waiter. Was it top left? Interesting. Okay, what is... So, Guild Mother 3, 100, 150 trample. Summon a Guildist egg. Whoa, hold on, wait a second. Hold on, you see that? The Guildist egg, celebrate, gain 6 eggs and 400 gold? Hold on, wait a second, people. Hold on. She's always had trample. She's always had trample. That's not new. But 400 gold, that's a development. That's a development, guys. Okay, hold on. Take your comments back. Okay, we got... Listen, maybe the Guild Mother has some sauce. Maybe she's not completely sauceless here, people, okay? Okay, Shield Steward out 2 at this point. $400. People were rich. Summoning the fanciest Fabergé egg of all time. True. I feel pretty safe to take the Mark of Invasion here, especially because the Guild Mother heals because we have the Crown of the Eternal. Supposed to be equipping stuff to unlock Lazarus League? Yeah, but for our combo to work, we need to remove the things. I guess we could maybe just kept playing them, huh? Whatever. I wanted to guarantee Cursed Twin Blade showing up here. That was the issue. Okay, so the funny thing about getting an extra space upgrade, by the way, is that we can do something like this, where you can play Greed Dragon into Lady Gilda here, and then Double Dragon here. Is this, you know, honestly, I don't think this is even good, actually. Hold on. Wait a second. I think this is maybe bad. I think we should just play the Gilda up top here, because we needed to stop the invasion wave. Hold on. So let's just do Gilda on their own up here. That's fine. And then I think we do double dragons here. And then I think we do a dragon and a miser here. And ultimately I want to sneak in the warbler down here. And that would be pretty good. Well, no warbler. I can actually wipe this floor though with the whelps. Which is pretty funny. We get to just do, although we had to take vengeful shard damage. Ah, fuck it. I don't even care. This is fine. We clear this, no problem. We gain horde from the egg at end of combat. What do you mean? Yeah, but we don't. Oh wait, yeah. We need it at the start of combat here. Like in theory, we maybe could try to sneak it in somehow. I think it's just not worth it at this point. Okay, warbler comes in here, wipes the floor. Dragon's doing great. Oh, and then of course you gotta get the whelp in here. I guess you play the whelp top floor, huh? Like why not, right? Okay. Oh, these are off sync here. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I will play the egg for fun. Try to counteract the damage loss on the twin blade here. And then just get these out of the way too. You know what I wish it was? I wish the dragon effect was not a summon effect, right? I wish the damage upgrade was static. Because if it was static, right? If it was just like have damage equal, you know, have stats equal to your eggs or whatever, we could then cash the eggs out and then like not be too worried about well, I guess it would be worse against that silence minion there, huh? I don't know. Did I forget to cash you, I think, when we first played this guy, huh? You can go for Pyro and then just use the eggs for econ. Yeah, that's true. But I mean with the Great Dragon specifically. I did cash it? Okay, good. You know what? Get this guy out of here. Boom, boom. Cash coherence gaming, so true, so true. And we are obviously winning here. Is there a way to wait, hear me out? So we're one away from being able to use the wealthy whelp one more time. Can we somehow kill you guys? Can we somehow cause? No, I don't think we can. I don't think we can not kill you. Trying to think of a way for us to sabotage ourselves here. I don't think we can. I was good to play with the deployment phase straight off of Monster Train 1. The deployment phase, it feels overpowered, if that makes sense. It feels really strong. Right? We have 9 energy turn when we're just playing like our entire perfect floor setup right away. Like it seems like a little much if you ask me, but it's also cool, I guess, right? Just cause the shield. Oh, you're right. I could have moved them in. Okay, I forget. You're right. You're right. So we pulled the boss back into the front there, didn't we? You're sure Covenant 25 will humble me? Aya, wait till you find out that there's only 10 covenants in this game. lmao. If anything's humbling me, it might be the Titans. We get to see the final true boss. I'll see. Maybe those guys are a little spooky. Who knows? Okay, so here's the real question: Do we dupe the Greed Dragon again? I kind of like it. It's really strong, obviously. Do we have enough to play it all? I think we do, right? We have this in the deployment phase. So we have 3, 4, 5. We have 8 mana. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then we play the queen. That seems fine. It might not have worked. It probably wouldn't have worked, honestly. It was worth at least looking at, right? Okay, I'm gonna go left side here. Yeah, the units with the little banner are the ones that are draft priority, that are deployment phase units, I guess you want to call them now. Dude, how funny would it be if each time we copy one of these, it made another copy of the Dominion's Eye? That'd be a good bit, man. Okay. Another Durgan. Well, folks, I've been pranked. I've been pranked. They got me. They got me, man. It's not worth anything. I know we have the alchemy still in the deck, right? But we're still going to be playing every single dragon on the deployment phase. There's no reason to do this, or this for that matter, right? And then Edict is a pretty low value play. We have some valor, but not much. I'd rather just reroll. See what we get here. Huge. I mean, I guess I'll take the Ember Staff. I don't think we have 3 different types of cards. We have Blights, actually. With the Blights, we can actually take this, and it's somewhat playable. Okay, we can make that work. And then I think we remove all of the stinky bad cards. So Alchemy can come out now. The different races. I think unit is probably the different types, but maybe they count. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if different unit types count for different card types. I couldn't tell you. Here's the thing. For the sake of stamping it, I'm going to keep a Spear Steward in here. It's purely for completionist purposes here. And same with the Wealthy Whelp here. We're going to leave that in here as well to get stamped. Then we're going to remove some of these Whelps. It's looking pretty good here. And I guess we have money. Ah, fuck you guys. I'm not. Yo, here. Come to the merchant here. I'm making the world's strongest Spear Steward. He's ready to fuck. Let's go. Oh, I should have re-rolled. I'm stupid. I could have had multi-strike on the Spear Steward. What a throw. What a throw. I can't believe this. Uninstall, etc. Is it cheaper for looting 13 eggs or getting 13 eggs? I wouldn't be shocked, Chaos Lion, but I don't know. I have not actually done it. But you know, we could have taken the artifact and then played the alchemies and see what would have happened. Maybe there was one for getting 13 eggs. I wouldn't be shocked. But oh well. Well. Boom. Boom. And I guess you go here. This can go here. I like that. Where's the Warbler? There he is. Easy as that, folks. I think we play Sanctuary for being real about not losing this. Son of a bitch. You know what? I like money. No, there's literally no point in it, but I like money. Whatever, this is fine. Might as well forfeit. Yeah, it's GG. It's fun to make a buff steward sometimes. They can't fit. There's no room on the floor. The steward doesn't get to be played, man. Poor guy. It sucks. Look at him. The world's strongest spear steward of all time. Doesn't even get to see the field. Okay. Get rid of you. Definitely play this. Bloated Whelp. We're out of energy. Never mind. Sorry. Oh, I have the reservation. I forgot about this. My bad. I think we're gonna early kill Seraph here. It's not looking great for our boy. He's looking mighty sick today. Glorp Seraph? It is kind of Glorp Seraph, huh? Oh, also the thing, you're back as well. I thought you left before. Welcome back. How's it going? What am I doing here? Hold on. I guess you're living back there, huh, buddy? That's tragic for me. Music is banging? Yeah. I agree, more or less, I guess. Did we win this turn? No, this reanimator, dude. Getting in the damn way. Play these. Get some exercise. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Hey, why are you dying, Dragon? Hold on, switch around. You have too much corruption, that's why you're dying. What the fuck? I can't believe this. Hey, where'd the other dragon go here? Wait a second. Am I losing this? I haven't been paying much attention. I thought this was kind of just like a GG and I wasn't paying attention all here. Are we losing? Am I getting my ass beat? Hold on. Wait a second. Uh-oh. I'm kind of getting my ass beat here, folks. Well. Huh. Oh, you know what I can do here? I think actually that helps a lot. I can move you to the front. Doesn't help a lot, I'm now realizing. I want you to die with the quick hit from the Warbler. Oh my god. The Spear Steward. Is he actually goated here? No, not really. Not really, unfortunately. What do you do back here? Not much either. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. I think we actually lose this. You can't just have one big guy against this guy. I had 4 big guys, though. I had so many big guys, I thought. Let's get rid of you. You're making it up to the pyre. That's not a big deal. Let's have you chump it hit here for me. Oh, that's much better. I think we actually win now. At the very least, it's close. Okay. Okay. Mom heals. Okay. Does the pyre win this? How's the pyre doing here? We lost by 1 exactly. God damn it. I thought that was just so GG. I think if we min-maxed there a bit at the end, we could have won that. I just thought it was so free. Damn, dude. Tragic. Yeah, F's in chat, man. We've unlocked the cursed dragon staff, though. Incant, deal 1 damage to enemy units. Weird item for this clan to have, but I guess it makes sense. It makes sense with the pyre gel, though. Interesting. Okay. Spirit Breaker charge. After using an ability, friendly units gain 5 damage. Or 5 attack. Okay, Banish level up. Penitence Death Suit. Shift. Gain melee weakness 1. Can be equipped in enemy units. Okay. Oh, dude, do you hear like the sad loss music? It's actually really good. Dang. You should do a dragon spreading corruption more would get you the win. Yeah, I just wasn't paying it. I was completely head off, just like, or brain off, just like, we got this one wrapped up here, easy dub. But the corruption damage without any actual way to heal through it whittled us down. So that's important to keep in mind. Hey, listen, you know, it's a new game, we're learning, right? We got to learn that the green boss, you need to probably have some sort of sustain, even if you can wipe every floor no problem, right? That's important to know for the future. Okay. Let's go back to the outpost. Let's go back to the outpost here, right? Let's see. We unlocked new stuff, right? I think we unlocked like a new. We unlocked a new clan. I know that for sure, right? I know we have the Under Legion clan. And let's try them with Luna Coven side clan here. Ooh, is this like the Umbra? We got little spawns. Summon a fungi at the front of the floor. Trigger rally for each one summoned. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, new heart is. Wait, we didn't get a new heart. I've been lied to. Sorry, Johnny. No worries, no worries. Johnny, I also thought there was a heart for winning with trials. I think it was maybe the heart of the pack was that one already. I think we already had it. You know, let's play with Heart of the Pack. The Heart of the Pack, I feel like again is really good with the Luna Coven because it's very easy to cast both your clan cards when your starter card is 0 costed. They push Shroom and Gloom in the game. It seems like it. You hate this guy? What do you mean you hate this guy? Come on, look at how awesome he's got a knife. Bolette the Guillotine. How can you hate this guy? Okay, let's see what we have here. Starting cards: Proliferate, Consume, Propagate 2 on all units. What does Propagate do? Increase the stat count of buff effects on friendly units and debuff effects on enemy units. Oh, okay, cool. Gravity, we saw that before. The Cluster Kernel. 2, Armor 10, Resolve, Spawn 4. Oh, so okay, I think I get it. The fungi have different sprites for how many are stacked for the buff. What? I don't know what that even means. So we'll learn more about the fungi once we see them actually in action here, I think. Let's hop in. Yeah, they are Ratabox, they are apparently like this game's version of Umbra. The Dark Souls punching mushrooms decided that wasn't enough. They got some knives. Dude, the mushrooms from Dark Souls, they do punch big. Okay, so let's see here. Executioner, Harvest, gain 2 regen, or gain 1 regen and 2. Dude, it's actually the mushrooms from Dark Souls. When you kill the little ones, the big ones get angry. Slay, friendly units propagate 1. Okay, so what I think here is the play. What I think here is the play is the Harvest one, right? I feel like you go Harvest, you go Cluster Kernel, right? And then you just have all this fodder in front of the guillotine that gets killed that makes him stronger. Right? That makes sense. Although I'm actually looking at this too. Oh, you know what would be awesome? This line, the propagate like plan with Valor, right? Because I can definitely see like a line where you just get 1,000,000 damage on Bolette. It's slaying, it's propagating his own Valor stacks, right? I can see that being a, but I think without that. Oh wait, oh, you know what else happens though? We could go for like a conduit build as well, because conduit is a buff. Yeah, exactly. Johnny propagate with conduit. That's what I'm thinking as well here potentially. But I think with my starting unit, I want to try because I think the idea here is supposed to be that we use Cluster Kernel to like make a bunch of spawns that we use as fodder to feed Bolette. I want to try that, but I'm seeing the pieces come together here for these clans. A split anvil, usually almost always a strong choice. Although Kingdom Tears seems pretty interesting with the Witch Weaves, versus by default these heal you for 10, which seems pretty strong. But I mean, it's split anvil. Come on, man. How are you not taking split anvil here? Can I take this? It's a little bit spooky because it means that the Witch Weaves do actually 0 damage to enemies here. Ah, fuck it, we ball. Ow, ow, pfui, your favorite noises. What's Titan Skin do? I think it's on enemies, it's take 1 less damage per stack, but on you, it seems to be just half damage. From what I've seen, at least so far, I think. Okay. Let's try this out. So can we still have a spawn limit on the floor, right? Fungi gains bonus 3/4 per troop stack, loses a troop stack every 4 HP lost. Wait, are these fuckers never gonna die? I'm actually realizing these guys might just never die. They have to do this and kill him then. Rest in peace, buddy. The limit is 6. I thought the general unit limit was 7. Do they not count for the... Hold on, wait a second. I think... Oh, I get it. So fungi... Okay, I understand now. Fungi is not like 4 individual fungi. Troop is a stack. So adding to this... We'll just add more stacks to troop? Okay, interesting. I guess I get it. Here, let's do this. Play that for fun, I guess. Yeah, it is just... He is just making that dude in front bigger and bigger. So this is not... I'm not playing this right then. We do not want to do... I thought this would be... I thought this was making 4 little guys that would all get fucking murdered. Oh my god, they're stacking up. That's so funny. Look at that. Look at these guys. Troop is also a buff, though, so I see that as well. Yes, yes. Okay. I guess just Witch Weave you for the Heart of the Pack here, too, right? Sounds like it's actually not Shroom and Gloom, which is a relief. Yeah. So I can, for example, in this position, I don't think I want to because it'll make things worse. But I could, for example, descend the fungi down a floor. And, like, start making a new stack of fungi here as well, if for whatever reason I wanted to do that. Wait, he's harvesting as they lose stacks? Oh, that's pretty cool, too. That's very cool. I guess just descend you. That's neat. That's very cool. Does it say that in here? Nah, whatever. I guess it counts as dying. I'm not gonna question it too much. Steward, get in here. You are right, he is. Wait. Are you sure we weren't just counting the harvest from killing enemies, though? Maybe. It might have been just harvest from killing the enemies there, guys. But this is still really cool. Slow down game? Nah. Inhale, deal 10 damage, slay, spawn 2. Fertile ground, consume, spawn 1 for each card in your consume pile. Spawning pods, consume, spawn 4. A lot of spawning, man. You got both every time the boss dealt damage to them, too? It sounds like it's working, then. Ah, okay. And then, oh, Johnny, I get it, too. So then, like, when the stacks go down, it's losing health, and it triggers a harvest then still. Okay, I see. I get it. Also, did I say hi, Mary? I'm not sure if I said hi. Hello. Hi, Mary. How's it going? I kind of fuck with Inhale here, I feel like. That seems pretty good to me. But also, so is Fertile Ground, man. How many consume cards do I have, actually? Hold on. Do I have any consume cards in here? These are consume cards. You know what? Fuck it. I actually play Fertile Ground. Starstruck, deal 5 damage, apply daze. And I don't know. I think I'm just playing mostly Umbra here. Or not Umbra. What are these guys called again? Under Legion. Under Legion seems like the way that I want to build personally. I want to see some cool shit happen with these damn mushrooms. Upgrade a unit with regen 10. Okay, so regen's part of the build apparently. Let's see. Prickly Puffball. Revenge. Applied to K5 to attackers. Units take 3 damage per stack at the end of turn, decreases every turn. So it's like super poison. So it's for every stack, it's 3. It's super frostbite, right? It's 3 damage for every stack instead of 1 damage per stack. Interesting. Squad. Oh, hold on. Wait. Squad leader. Hold on. Grant trample to fungi. Troops add +2 per stack. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Is this guy goated? Are you a shroom? You are a fungi, which is different than shrooms. Okay, hold on. I kind of want to play with the squad leader, dude. I want to play Fortnite, man. Give me this dude. He seems sick as hell. I'm gonna need a space upgrade to get them all together, though, but we can make that work, I think. Oh, I need to get dualism on you, because I think dualism will give you +4 instead of +2, right? I'm reading that correctly. Let's actually just reroll here. I don't think I want to commit to any of those. A multi-strike, not very good. I'll take +20, though, on either of these. I think I'll take it on the squad leader. Fungi, different from Shroom, is weird, but okay. Eh, whatever. What are you going to do, man? Yeah, the more... Yeah, that is a good way to describe it. The morsels do have hands in this game. That is true and real. -1 per turn. We have... We don't have high energy demands here. I think we can kind of take this. We also have... Split Anvil? Yeah, sure. Give me the trial. Is Molly the squad leader mushroom of Fortnite? Ratcat's the squad leader in Fortnite, if anyone. So here's the problem. I think squad leader doesn't fit into the plan really yet. I think it is still just Bolette and Cluster Kernel here for the time being. But you know what we can do, though? We can play squad leader down here, and we get the Ascend card. We can move him up. That is always a possibility here. Kill you. Need a space upgrade. We do need it eventually, but we can, again, as you see... Oh, this is a descent. Shit. Hold on. Wrong. One moment, please. Okay, we definitely want to weave you. And I think we take the pyre damage to kill you to stop the haste here. I think that's fine. They are so aglorpable. Very true. They are very aglorpable. I agree. Okay. Oh, I don't think we can pop the... We can pop the fertile ground here, but we don't have... Do we have any consumed? We have no consumed cards. So it's not that good here, I think. I'd rather just go proliferate here. We take out a backliner here. Play you down there. That seems good. You can cast your pearls before me, but I'm a pig. Oink, oink. I'm killing you. Guys, is Io okay? Sometimes I just read what Io says, and I'm a little bit just confused and concerned. Do you think she's alright? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think so either. I guess I just do this, right? Start whittling the back line there. No one got my sick references. You're saying pearls before swines or whatever, right? But I don't know, Io. You know, good luck, Io. This is the new pun clam. Last game was imps. I do hate the puns, but I do like these guys, so I'm conflicted, man. I'm loving the fun guys, but I hate puns. What to do? Okay. Loam Coat. Resolve, gain, regen, propagate 2. That seems really cool, man. That seems like a cool equipment. Rot. Deal 15 damage, apply 15. That seems like a pretty strong spell. Infectory spawn. What? Oh, this is a room? Spawn when a unit without troop dies. That's killing enemies also then gives us more spawning. Dude, I don't know what to take here. I think I want the Loam Coat. The Loam Coat seems very strong. Phase Blessing is fine. We don't have Conduit, though, really, as a mechanic that's, like, doing much for us here. You confirmed it? No, you know Zion was still getting the Harvest triggers? Okay, good. Bloody Moon, I think actually I'll take with Split Anvil, because we can, you know, use it to trigger the Anvil. The thing is pretty good for us here. Okay. I want to see more of the Under Legion units here. This clan is very exciting to me. I think this is maybe my favorite clan so far. So apparently this doesn't count as a dualism buff, tragically. But I don't know if you guys see it here. We can make the cluster kernel one space. Now we can fit them all on the same floor together. Now we don't need the size upgrade. I was hoping this would spawn 8 instead of spawning 4. Tragic. Yeah, no. Unfortunate. I'll keep making the squad leader bulky, though. That lines up with the Greed Dragon dualism. That is true. It does line up with that. You're not wrong. Oh, sorry. Before I'm buying this, I should see what's in the Legion banner here. Okay, so first off, Awuga Mushroom. Let's get it out of the way here real quick. Awuga. Apply 1 regen and 1 health to friendly units. I don't know. We just need. I'm worried we're gonna need damage more than anything here. So I don't think we want the Awuga Mushroom. The Puffball is actually more interesting to me. I kind of fuck with this guy. My queen, my darling lady, if you get a way to kill your own cards, you can Omega stack your leader. Huh. Well, things have changed a little bit here right now, Ratterbox. Hey, hear me out. Hear me out. What if... Wait, what am I waiting for? Puffball is Hot Shark. That is true. That is kind of a Hot Shark. It's better Hot Shark. Honestly. So how do we feel about 5xing the squad leader? How do we feel about this? Because that's going to be a lot of damage. Bad, potentially. That would be madness. Yeah, then we take space upgrade, man. You guys just don't see the vision. You guys don't see what I see here, man. Shiny, hello. So who's hot in this game? What's your take? Well, we just passed a hot mushroom. Unfortunately, you missed that one. Although, actually, what do we do? Cluster kernel and cluster kernel costs 2 to play though, so we can't get them deployed quickly. Is the issue? Yeah, it's squad leader time. Listen, it's Fortnite time, folks. Okay. Yeah, also the Shiny, also the clan leader for the Luna clan, people are saying, is hot too. Those are, I would say, the 2 big ones. Okay, so we need, where's my commander? There he is. Okay, commander, get in here. Squad leader. Okay, so we're maybe I should, you know what, actually I want the puffball down here. Hold on. One moment, please. Let's do this still. Where are you? This, and then I think it's puffball for now. And then it's gonna be like space and energy cost upgrades, and we're gonna fucking go crazy, man. There's gonna be so many damn mushrooms in this game. Okay, mushroom, chump a hit here for me, thank you. I like playing the mushrooms down here too, because we can then we play them down here, and then we can move them up with that one spell that we have. Where's the hot men? Are you not seeing him? He's right there, dude. Prickly Puffball. AKA Hot Mushroom. Okay, this goes here. Let's see. How many consume cards? We have just 1 so far, but we do have Split Anvil here. It's fine. I can do it that way. Woo-hoo-hoo. Whatever. It doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter too much here. We can play it this way. It looks pretty good. God, when do you ever draw when do we ever draw you on a full moon, man? It's never gonna happen. Let's just spawn this here. Chip in a bit. We need some manipulation cards for mooning. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. We got the loam coat. Loam coat I think is really cool here. We can put loam coat on the fungi and it's propagating the troops. Right, but we can also put it on. We can put it on Bullet and then it's propagating the rage. I guess we get more value to propagating troop because of the squad leader, huh? Also, I should play this, I think. That is better too, I believe, for us. Okay. Then you go down here. Hooray. Jambalism, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. You didn't play the first version, you just skipped to this one. So here's the thing. Here's how I would describe it. Monster Train 1, incredibly good game. Monster Train 2, incredibly good game. If you want to play, if you want to like be in the zeitgeist and play the current game, you can play Monster Train 2 and you will lose nothing from not playing Monster Train 1. I think listen, I'll be a little bit of a shill here. I think you should buy the if you either A, play it on Xbox Game Pass. It's very cheap if you play it on there, or B, buy the bundle of Monster Train 1 and 2 together. Right? Like why not? It's cheaper if you buy them both together. Monster Train 1 is a very good game as well. I'd recommend both. Now there are a bunch of small mushrooms in a trench coat. Yeah. They do got that damn trench coat on, huh? Put this here. Hashtag ad, yeah, basically. But dude, like they're both good games, man. You just can't go wrong. Okay, let's see how the Mushroom Squad does here. Finally the mushrooms get to a set. Wait, were they winning? I wasn't paying attention. The mushrooms were winning there, weren't they? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's tragic. I've doomed them. Well, I can undo. You're right. I can undo. I forgot. Hold on. Hold on. It's fine. Undo. I'm doing it. Okay, don't worry. Keep. Hold on. Relax. So we do spawn here probably into proliferation. You just want to make sure they are dying up here. That is when they are beating ass. And you guys said that the 5x mushroom troop play wouldn't be good. Can you believe this shit? Look at him go. This is awful. This is great. What are you talking about? This is so good. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Consume, spawn 3, apply armor to fungi equal 4x the troops? Dude, we need to support our troops, man. Holy, look at that. Wait, what does this do? Let's just read these as well before we just snap pick the first thing we see. Duality, attune, deal 10 damage to an enemy unit or restore 10 health to a friendly unit. Cool spell, no thank you. Tome of Evergrowth. Consume, apply ability Evergrowth to a friendly unit. Apply 3 regen and 3 sap. That's interesting. That's not. Come on. Come on, dude. Spore Launcher. Rally. Apply Decay 2 to enemy units. No thank you. That's cool though, but not for us here, I don't think. He's just a fun guy in a suit. So here's the question here, folks. Here's the real question. We need a combination of energy and space upgrades here. I think it's probably energy first, actually. Holy fuck, Spore Launcher. Pun, no. Pun, stay away from the Spore Launcher. Bad. Wrong. Do not pun the Spore Launcher. Ooh, Zone of Silence is pretty sick. Wait, does boiler room work with the troops dying, you think? That'd be a pretty strong one as well. That'd be a pretty good maneuver. Totally. Try. My problem is that here's the thing. I think it does work. I don't think we need it. And you know what's actually crazy? I'm pretty sure so here's the secret actual correct play here. I'm pretty sure it's the dagger. Remember, an important thing here, people, an important thing. If you didn't notice before, the troops, the squad leaders here, they give trample. So we can get trample and a million attack and then quick on the fungi. It can just actually carry the run for us here. I think it actually is just a swift dagger play. I think this ends up being really strong here. So let's see Executioner. It's more regen and rage. I think I just want the Hive Minder here on this one. This is fine, but this is like I think way better. Because rally does count, I think, whenever we summon the things as well. That seems good. Permascaling, exactly. Well, I was thinking about I'm gonna remove consume from the thing that seems really busted and strong for us here, folks. It took I thought about it long and hard. I've decided to take the really strong option today. And beyond that, I actually don't even think we want Emberstone here with Split Anvil. I think it's just kind of pointless to spend money on that. Looking for like a holdover here, maybe. Oh man, this is tempting. Wait, what am I waiting for here, Johnny? What are you thinking? Holdover would be good. Yeah, I would like to wait out holdover here, but like Spell Chain's also just pretty good. Spell Chain's also a nice pickup here. But I think the fact that it doesn't make itself free is not that good. You know what? I think I've noticed that as well. I think my theory, Negativitron, is that I think people like permanent scaling. Like, Little Fade is very powerful. People like Little Fade. People liked it wherever it existed, I think. So I think they made a more concerted effort to make permascaling more of a thing in this game. Permascaling is so fun. The problem is that it's hard to balance. I suspect that a lot of the permascalers are going to be a little too overtuned. But it's just fun to play, right? I don't know. What do I want to make intrinsic here? What do I really want turn one? I think just Eager Conscripts, honestly. I think that's just what I want turn one. So we'll do that, I think. Looks pretty good. Anywho. If we want to remove from our deck here, we can, but I don't know if I want to remove anything. Maybe we just continue on. Did they fix the -2 and consume combo and remove consume? I think that might be intentional, Chaos Line. I'm not sure if it's I know it's a thing where you can do that and like or at least like what do you mean I guess what's the bug? Because I was told that remove consume overwrote adding consume to the card still, so no matter what it would be not consumed forever. But I don't know if that's the case or not. This seems pretty safe to pick here, I think, as well. Okay. So let's get Bullet here. Does the order matter here exactly? Not really, I guess. Bullet, get you down here. I think I still like the Puffball being bottom floor, and then we'll play 2 squad leaders here. And then we'll try to move them up at some point. Not a bug, just wasn't sure if they kept it. I see. Ooh, we get to ascend right away here. I like that. I like getting this up here right away. I guess I can just spawn this right now, right? I have a, you know, what's it called here? I have the thingy. I'm forgetting the name of for whatever reason. I have Split Anvil. That's what I'm trying to think of. Sorry. Yeah, I have Split Anvil here, so I can just make this happen right away. which seems pretty good. Give hot shrooms some love with the upgrades. Listen, hot shroom. I don't think I'm ever gonna remove hot shroom from the deck. He just doesn't really. He's not that important. I think it's just fair to say. Look at this dude up here. Have you seen this guy? He's kind of the star of the show. These three dudes standing on top of each other here. You know what? Here, we can put a Spear Steward down here at least. But bot floor gaming? I don't know, man. Will we get to ascend again? What do we care about more here? Loam coat or it's quick? Yeah, I care more about quick, honestly. Quick trample time. That's what I'm saying. Although I like the loam coat too. I don't know what's better here. I'll just do quick. I don't think it matters too much. I get to play you down here, then I can ascend another man here maybe. I think that's probably fine. I don't know. This clan seems very strong, by the way. The vibes I'm getting is that maybe this clan's a little overpowered right now. We'll see. We'll wait and decide, I guess. But they're doing some pretty sick, nasty things. Now, I guess one issue with the suit of armor for the fungi thing, I don't know if taking damage to the armor counts as losing troops as far as like the regen and stuff is concerned. That's like kind of like a slight unfortunate side effect of how this build is playing right now, I think. But I also think it doesn't matter. So I don't know. Being hit based on... I guess that's a good point, huh? Them getting hit, losing the troop stacks, they do lose, huh? That's why I was losing 4 HP, so I assume the shields insulate you from that, I guess. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Play this here, I guess. Kill you, pass turn. Wait, what are we waiting for? Apply armor to fungi equal to 4. You know, it's not even that much armor. I'm now realizing as well. It's like it's a decent bit, but it's not like crazy. You know, it's 152 armor. That's actually a lot. Huh. There isn't a banished equipment that makes you take damage on the shrooms. Is there? I'm not sure actually, Johnny. I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what that is. Do you think these guys win this one? The cage, I don't think does damage. I think it lowers the cooldown of their activated abilities, if I remember correctly. What the fuck? The fungus dudes are from Cuba? Are they from Cuba? You consume first by adding the -2, and consume is a display bug, so any cards with consume become much better. I just was told the consume was overwritten, even if you got applied consume again to it afterwards. Spike of the Legion, consume, propagate 2x. That seems fine. But what do you do? What's this guy? Summon, apply 3 sap to enemy units. Cool, cool. I'll take this. This seems fine. Stardust Invocation. I don't fuck with you anymore, man. You betrayed me. I'll never forget that. Oh, hey, it's Sapstone the card. I mean, it's more like Drain, right? It's 3 sap. Drain is 3 sap. Moon Cycle, gain Conduit 1. Well, that's pretty cool. I just don't think I want any of these, man. No, thank you. Cranberry, that's me. Hello, Johnny. What's up? Yeah, Kadena, this is basically the equivalent of morsels, but instead of having them go wide, they go tall. They stack on top of each other. They're like little mushroom guys. Look how Let Me told you worked when enemies move up floors. The equipment. That's the one you're talking about. Oh yeah, sorry, the penitent whatever thingy. Now I know what you're saying. Okay, that's a cool idea, Johnny. That does a lot of damage per hit. That's okay. You're kind of thinking outside the box there on that one. That's interesting. We have an upgrade slot left for Colonel. We could also have an upgrade for the Prickly Puffball if we wanted to here on the right side. What would I even dupe here? You know, I understand. No, I understand you meant putting. Sorry, Johnny. I understand you meant putting the suit on the shrooms. I was talking about getting upgrades from the steel shop here, not upgrades for the equipment for them or whatever. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, man. Luna Banner's not that good. I don't think I really want to dupe anything here. I think I just want to go right side. Maybe get something cool from the. Maybe we get another Balatro card. That'd be pretty fun. Do I want any of these even? Oh, you know what, dude? Oh my god, dude. That dualism on the Puffball, that's Hot Shark wishes. That's 30 damage per revenge. That's crazy. Give him health. I want to give him endless if I can find it. Well, there you go, folks. Sometimes it is just that easy. Multi-strike doesn't even do anything here. I think I just give the Colonel more health so he doesn't get killed by anything. Yeah, listen, Hot Shark, you'll be missed. There's a new shark in town. He's way hotter. Oh, hello there, Hef. What do you do in this game? Add Fight Club. Fight Club is just plus 15 attack on the floor, I'm pretty sure, right? This is a way to get more space on the top floor. Maybe I don't think we need it. I think I just want the Fight Club. I think I'll take the plus 15. That seems fine. It says top right if you hover. Ah. This is already there too, I guess. My bad. The Grow Room. All units propagate one at the end of turn. Mage Blade 3, what does this do? Plus 1. Increase amount of damage dealt and health restored by spells. Plus 1 per stack for each magic power on the floor. Damn, that would have been crazy before too, man. We had so much conduit on that last Luna run. Stoic Plate Mail, not really for us here. It's cool, I get the idea. Not really for us, though. I don't know if we want the Grow Room or not. I think we already have Fight Club on top. Well, I don't think we want Grow Room. This is really neat, though. This is, not for us, though, but that's a really cool item. Man, dude, they did cook with Monster Train, too. Should have been called Greenhouse. I like calling it the Grow Room more. It sounds like slightly more nefarious. Okay. Enemies enter with Titan Skin 4. Do I give a shit? I don't think so. Although I will say the Undying one could be a little bit spooky. This fucker could cause some problems for us at the end of the round. But I think our man's gonna be so big it doesn't matter. Grow my nuts, lmao. Bird. I summon thee, bird. Smite Io down. You know what I think I'm thinking about it too, actually. I think that Bolette might be actually kind of throwing here. I think we maybe just want to play, what's it called? I just want to play, like, 3 squad leaders here instead, honestly. You know, do we want to do that? I kind of want to. I'm not sure. Bird, thank you, thank you. Weed, you know what? Hey, oh, you are NH. Wait, are NCHAL? I thought you were gonna be like sodium chloride, but you're all over the place. NCHAL. My brain hurt. My brain hurt reading your name, but hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, I think I actually do just want to not play Bolette here. But he's the champ. He's got to be here. We need him to permanently scale. Very important that he's perma scaling people. Very important. Also, yes, Bird, good work keeping our streets safe. Thank you. Okay, do this, into this, into this, into another squad leader here, and then send one up. Goodbye. Kudo, keep the streets safe, you keep them glorped. Very true, very true. Keep putting these boys down here. Dude, that's crazy, man. That's so much damage. Something to keep in mind, though, so Hot Shark, remember Hot Shark, important to note. Hot Shark was damage to everything on the floor. This is specifically just to the attacker. Right? Something to keep in mind this. Like, this guy's not getting any goo on him. Something to remember. I guess I just put this here. But it is still just so much being applied, though. And there's the Quick Blade. Quick Blade into Fungi in a suit. You hear him laughing, though. You hear him like he's chirping there, but you hear that? Okay. I guess we can keep playing the puffball. Put you here. We do get incanted, which is kind of a little bit annoying, but not a huge deal. I'll heal here too, that's fine. Wiener Cam, hello. Yo, whoa, yippee, love the train, baby. It's been very enjoyable, man. How long have we been live for? I've been live for like 5 hours. It's felt like nothing. Although here's what I'm thinking, guys, by the way. As a heads up here, I'm thinking right now, I'm getting a little hungry. I think we might end the stream after this run. I'll go eat, take a little break, and I might just stream back again at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, something like that, and go, you know, go again, basically. The Every Card Vengeful Shard is back. Vengeful Shard is annoying, man. Story behind your name, we were brainstorming last night. Oh yeah, Wiener Cam, we were asking about this actually. We're wondering, like, so specifically Wiener Cam. Is it a camera on your wiener, or is it a camera meant to observe other people's wieners? We were trying to figure that out the other day. I've never asked. I feel like a fool for never asking, honestly. Yes to which one? Well, this goes right here, baby. Okay. A camera which is happy to observe any available wieners. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Interesting. Puffball almost solos the boss. Well, keep in mind, he still has 20 reanimates. So it's doing work, but it's not like almost soloing the boss. Let's be realistic here, right? But the puffball's crazy. Funny reanimate, what the fuck? That man loves dying. I'll take another Fertile Ground. Fertile Ground looking pretty good here. Hey, do you guys think... I assume it doesn't count. Do you think each troop counts for Conduit? I assume it doesn't, but, like, do you think it maybe does? It's kind of interesting, right? You want it to? You don't know? I'm going to take Hexcalation because I like having more cards to ascend our mushrooms. We need a couple more of those. Just one hello, by the way. How's it going? Hopefully you are well. No, probably no, but it would be really funny. It would be really funny if each little troop counted as having Conduit with the planetarium. Gives you 5 conduit for every unit in the room. Yeah, but there's the fun guys have funky stuff happening though, Bird, because like when I apply a stack of troop, it's like triggering rally, and like, you know, whenever this loses 4 HP, we're getting harvest triggers. So there's some funky things happening with how these mushrooms are working, right? I agree it probably doesn't work, but it's worth trying to see, right? So you know, it's not the most intuitive thing, but I wouldn't be like, I'm guessing it doesn't, but I wouldn't be shocked if it did work, is what I'm trying to say. Although I guess if you like apply conduit to the fungi in general, like, because you can apply conduit to units. Does that one application of conduit apply to every single fungi? Then probably not. Yeah, I think it probably doesn't work, but it's interesting to think about at least. I want to go right side here. We don't need the pyre health, but I wanna remove cards. Wait, didn't I? We lost. I was like, didn't we win with the spear stewards? We fucking lost that run. God damn it. Ooh, Lightstone Casing is probably really good here. On deployment phase, draw a room card from your deck, reduces cost to 0. We have the... We didn't take the grow room. Never mind. Wait, did we take the grow room? We did not take the grow room. Never mind. Never mind. And we gotta go get ready for work and live your life. Enjoy the game. Wienerkin, thanks for swinging by. Have a good one. Have fun at work. I'm taking this, and I think I'm just moving on. We're upgrading so much. Let me reroll here, see what else we have in the shop. Okay, hold on. Things are evolving here a bit. Do we even want extra unit slots here? There's not many, like, the units themselves aren't doing much. I don't think we even want extra unit slots here. We can take the golden idol and then, like, you can take golden idol, and then if you take the trial on wave 7, you're paying 150 to get 50% of 400, which is just 200 gold. You're paying 150 to get an extra 55 gold. Or 45 gold. And that's it. And like, you have to, like, you can't use that gold until ring 8 then. I don't think it's worth it. It is funny though that we can do some stock market investment banking there on that one. Kale and his cherubs grant damage shield 1 to enemy units. I don't like that at all. I think I have to play... Oh, actually, do I have to play bottom floor? I think maybe we can... Well, the puffball does not kill the... It doesn't kill the... What's it called? It doesn't kill the morsel guys. I maybe have to play bottom floor here. But maybe Puffball just gets the job done by... You know what? Puffball will remove the damage shield for us. So I think we can play top floor. Hopefully. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. They made the morsels evil in this game and gave us morsels that kill. That, you know what? Donnie, that is one way to look at it. I do not believe you are wrong about that. Okay. It's killing you, which is nice, I guess. Wait, you're taking... What are you taking? Oh, you're taking damage from being eaten. Gotcha. Of course. Duh. Ebles! What mod is this? Looks great. Yeah. What a fucking bizarre update. Yeah. Whatever. Get your jokes in now while you can, people. Also, thank you for subscribing too, by the way. I do appreciate that as well. We can go proliferate into fertile ground, which triggers split anvil. Tragically, we're on a new moon here, so we can't ascend you. We can only descend this turn. But it does deal damage. We can just pick you off, which is like, you're dying to the thing anyway, so who cares? I'll just do this, I think. I don't know. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, these guys, again, I mean, I guess they're more primordiums than morsels, right? It's actually superfood primordium, because it's giving them health and damage shield, right? Or maybe it's not even giving them health. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're doing great here. Oh, we get to ascend. Good. Love to see that. Boom, boom, boom. Do I just? Oh, I just strip your damage shield off here. That makes more sense. Okay. We're looking pretty good here, folks. We're looking pretty good on this one. Ducky, first time in stream, love the vids. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy the videos. I enjoy making them, so I'm glad that you enjoy watching them. You definitely go fungi in a suit here, and then this is why we took the escalation here. We can just move this guy right on up here. You get spell weakness, but who gives a shit? He's never gonna get hit by a spell ever, right? What's the purpose of having multiple squad leaders on a floor, by the way? So the trample doesn't stack, but they are, each squad leader is adding +2 per troop to the fungi. So it's increasing the damage that it's dealing. The idea is we do just want them all on the same floor to make this guy incredibly buff. That's the game plan today, folks. That's what we're here for. And I heal you, I guess. Amber, have you seen any of the new lore cutscenes yet? Yeah, I have de-thawed Herzl. Herzl's out and about now. He's living his best life. He's having a great time, from what I can tell, at least. Let's just do that, I think, for now. This goes here. This goes here. And the squad leader goes into here. Play the spike here. I guess why not, right? But beyond, the last cutscene I had was Herzl, I think, being de-thawed and being like, what the fuck? What happened since I've last been here? And then Malika was like, lol lmao. Whatever. Ooh, hey. Arcane Bite. Also, hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. And listen, I don't ask too often. If anyone else has a Twitch Prime, maybe consider using it. I like money. But, you know, don't worry about it if you don't have one. Do I just send you guys? No, I just kill everyone here. Simple man, see train, ride train. Very true. I can pick you off. That looks nice here. Okay. Dude, I love the new Hot Shark. The new Hot Shark. This guy is awesome. I love this guy. Otter Shark is maybe my favorite unit in the game right now. Watching this on your phone at work, it was great. You got me through a paperwork slog. Just what I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of a slog. But how are you feeling about the game so far? I guess you're just watching it so far, but are you enjoying it from the viewership perspective, I guess? Hey, he stole my bit? What do you mean you stole your bit? NCal also, hey, dude, also has a Twitch Prime. Thank you. Oh, I did, Johnny. I swear I didn't read you. I didn't read you saying that. That's so funny. My bad. My bad. You know what? My bad, OG. You're right. Okay, definitely pop fungi here. I think technically it's slightly wrong ordering there, but who cares? We're not even close to losing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So one more, and then we're at the unit limit. Dude, they gave me a little tooltip for the floor limit. That's funny. A messages just slide off his brain. Most messages just slide off my brain. Oh, sorry. Am I supposed to say your name NCal if you don't mind me asking? Sorry, by the way. NCal, is that correct? Hopefully. Oh, you know what here? I think I actually want to ascend one of these guys so they stop feeding the kale here. That is technically better for us today, folks. It looks better, I think. You can make a Goomba stack? Dude, imagine they just go up into the pyre. They're kind of reaching up there, man. They're pretty close. Okay, Eager first into Fungi. They're not quite up there yet, but they're getting pretty high. I hope they get wide. I hope they start like expanding wider next. Like maybe it's like the base of the tower is 3 wide at some point. That'd be pretty cool. I can kill one. That's not worth it. Okay. Lightning Bugs, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you are well. Have you met me and my 500 sons? Maybe the last sprite. I don't know. You think that might be 1 at 100 stacks? Well, we'll find out, right? Racking Pain deal damage equal to 3x the debuff stack on this unit. We're not really doing debuffing too much here. I know we have the Hot Shark, but I don't know. I don't think that's the line for us. Are we gonna head out because you need to go eat? Leonard, have fun eating. See you after dinner. See you then. What do I want to do here? Like, You know, I'll just take the Tome of Evergrowth. Like, we don't have much else going on here. It can't be too bad. I feel like, at least. And I definitely want to... I need to dupe anything. I don't need to dupe anything, I feel like. Right? I mean, I don't hate duping Fungi in a suit. Just to have more copies of it existing. Could skip for gold. Oh, you meant the last turn. The last turn we could skip for gold. Yeah, that's true. But although now we get to gold stamp this Tome of Evergrowth. Deck getting kind of meaty. Yeah, that is true too. I don't think we get much from going to the Merchant of Steel. We don't get much from actually getting the copy. Is there a room I want? We already have Fight Club on top floor, so I don't feel like we have like really much of a need for a room. Although, I think I'm gonna go right side still here. Get some money. Ooh, you know what? We said we didn't have need for a room. I don't hate the Inferno room though. That's kind of a pretty good play for us here, I think. We're on Covenant 5. We need to care about how meaty the deck is. I did lose my last run, Lightning Bugs. We're not infallible here. We're still learning the game for the most part. Ooh, gain. I don't like this upgrade. Going from +1 to +1/+1. Not really that big of a play here. I think I'd rather just get the Executioner. Might get a weapon to combine, maybe. Oh, I forgot about weapons. Hey, is Hall of Mirrors like really good here somehow? Maybe. What does Hall of Mirrors do for us today? Let me think about Hall of Mirrors here, because we can play Hall of Mirrors on like the middle floor, and just put the mushrooms there instead. Although we don't need to worry about that. We're already like pretty close to like having maximum mushroom, I think. You don't feel very good about the mirrors? I agree. I don't think it's very good here. If anything, we're looking for weapons here. Maybe like a weapon to combine with Swift Dagger, actually. I can see that being a thing. Let's reroll. We don't want a second Inferno room. That's wrong. I don't hate a second Swift Dagger. We can just put it on the what's his name? Cloak plus Dagger? What cloak? Was there a cloak? I didn't see it. I don't know what the cloak was. I saw the meat shield thingy, I think. I think we just take the second Dagger here and we just put one on Ballet at this point. You have a cloak. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. We have the what's it called? The trench coat. The loam coat. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, that's curious now. I guess we can just combine them. That's fine, right? That's okay. Malappropriate, hello. You're very good real life friend. No parasocial, hello. How are you? Hopefully you are well. Okay, get Shield Steward out of here. We don't need you. Hello, my Cranberry, my very good internet friend. Fully parasocial. Hello, hello. We can get rid of a Wish Weave at this point. They don't do much for us here. And we will leave. We'll go to the next battle. Sorry, my ankle's a little itchy. I don't know why. This feels pretty free. I know they heal the damage that Hot Shark deals to the heavies. We care about Hot Shark mostly for killing the backliners, which I think will happen. Oh, but wait, you grant units silence. Is Hot Shark a triggered ability? Hold on, where are you? Where is he? It is. It's purple. Okay, that could be a problem. Is it though? I don't think it's actually a problem. I think we just wipe the waves anyway with our actual big stack of mushrooms. How is Monster Train 2? You haven't picked it up yet? I'm really enjoying it. I am enjoying it to an incredible degree, I would say. It's a really good game. The end. Okay, we'll do, I think, this. We'll play Puffball down here, but again, know that he is not that useful against the Silencer here. That's honestly pretty okay. Oh, I can just kill him. Dude, get fucked, idiot. Easy. Heaven Seal no longer fully restored. It is healing 150, but like the poison from Puffball only does, what is it? 50? 100? It's 30 damage. It's 30 damage on them, right? So they'll heal that fully. Let's get spawning now. Do that and pass, I guess, whatever. Get glorped, idiot. So true, Johnny. So true. And then I guess we just put this here. He's propagating himself. Wait, what was I supposed to wait for? It's Glorp Shark. You know what? It is kind of Glorp Shark, huh? He is green like Glorp is green. Interesting, interesting. I think you're onto something there, Johnny. Someone let Bongus know immediately about Glorp Shark. Oh, tragic. We can't play them both here. Who up propagating themselves? Guilty. You got me. Ooh, free money. Love to see that. Okay, this goes here. This goes here. Spawn versus propagate. Is it that big of a difference? Not really, I guess. I'll just spawn. Okay. Did I give Champ the quick? Yeah, he's not hitting as hard as the fun guys, but he hits pretty hard too. I didn't see any reason not to give him the quick as well. Inferno room. That seems funny. And are you an incanter here? What do you do? Incant. He's never gonna hit me. Whatever. Who cares? Whatever. That was the main ideas, right? Yeah. But he already has quick. We gave him the merged equipment. He has the coat and the dagger combined. So he already has quick, so why not just also give the bullet quick too? Right? Like, I don't know. I mean, there is an argument that, like, letting him get hit does buff the bullet faster, I guess, too, right? There's something to be said about that as well. I think ultimately it doesn't matter too much. You know what we can do here, which I think is kind of funny? We can Bloody Moon our own mushroom to get more death triggers. But it doesn't matter too much.
Okay.
There we go. You know we only had one still? We got two of them bad boys. Okay, come on up here. You're healing for quite a bit there, buddy, huh? Heart of the Pact activated. And then we'll put you down again. I guess we go Spike here to... Wait, are you ascending this turn or you're descending? Okay. Spike here. Apply Evergrowth, which is Restore and Sap. I don't know, man. Here you go. Enjoy. Have this ability. You're never going to use it, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Pass turn. Which we seems completely inconsequential and just a waste of a draw. Well, here's the thing, just one. In a more Luna-focused build, it was actually really strong for us. Because Luna has like a lot of magic power bonuses, so a zero-cost like targeted spell can be very good in that clan. We're just focusing all in on the mushrooms right now. But also, it's not even bad in this build either because we have Heart of the Pact. Our Pyres, whenever you play a card from both your primary and your allied clan, you get one card draw next turn. So it's zero cost, draw one card next turn. That's not bad. As a starter card, pretty good. Above average, I would say, at least. Or definitely with that pyre, it's okay. Yeah, exactly. That's why we took the pyre. Mushroom Cloud, consume, sacrifice one fungi, deal 10 damage, and apply 10 decay to enemy units. Now, do you think this is sacrifice the entire stack or one stack of troop? I feel like it might be the entire stack, so I don't think this is very good for us. But it is at least kind of interesting. But I think I'll just take more fertile ground. I think just stacking up more of this is better. Ooh, that's funny. Mooncaller, Mooncycle triggers an additional time. No, thank you. You love this artwork? I've never been a big fan of the train artwork. It doesn't bother me or I don't like it or dislike it too much. I've seen some people say, at least Monster Train 1 when it first came out, a lot of people didn't like it. I've gotten used to it, so I think I like it more on average, but like I don't care too much about the art either way. But that's not why I'm playing the game. That's not what I'm here for. What am I doing here? Not much. Looking for holdover, I guess. I do like double stack here actually. 8x troop on the armor application. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Honestly, we can play this. We can get some of these out of here, I think. Merchant of Trinkets, what's going on in here? The first unit you summon each turn gains Conduit 4. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. This isn't like crazy for us here. I guess I'll wait. Cortical Connector, Shroom units gain regen 1 on Harvest. He's the champion. He doesn't count as a Shroom unit, I don't think. So there's we don't have any value from this here. Do you think that when you spawn a troop or whatever, right? Do you think that counts for this? I just want to see if it works. I don't think it will work. I don't think it's even good for us if it does work. Try the -2 consume on the armor fungi. See if it works. Oh, well, here's the problem. Chaos Lines, here's the problem. We have Split Anvil, so I actually like it being 3 cost. I prefer this being 3 cost as opposed to being 1 cost. Right, I know you want to see if the remove consume thing works on it, but actually, I mean, we can hover it. You can see if the visual bug is there, right? But I don't want to do that to this. Oh, it does work. The thing's not even there, right? It does actually show not consume still. It's not bad, but I actually think that it being 3 cost is better than it being 1 cost, which I know sounds crazy. But again, Split Anvil. Too good. We'll re-roll these, I think. I want to find holdover here. No holdovers. Tragic. Ooh, I do like making this intrinsic here to get an immediate ascension on one of our mushroom men. This seems pretty good. Split Anvil, the exact sprite that rocks is pretty much. Maybe there's like some slight differences that if you look closely at it, you'll see. But as far as I can tell, yeah, it's the same sprite. You know what? Why not? Why not remove the consume on Spike of the Legion? That seems fine. I'm okay with that. Making Blood Moon costless does give you more energy on kill. Yeah, but like that doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. Purified Soul Shard. Units without upgrades cost -1. I don't need that. Oh, this is good. One of my equipments is free. And I get it right away? Yeah, lovely. The bread is back. Hello, bread. Welcome back. Nobody tell a friend that there's another bread here. Remember back, you need the little Antumbra guys in this game. So, okay, so here, let me describe it this way. So you know how in the Umbra clan, you would play a bunch of little guys and they'd spread out across your floor, right? And then eat them all up? In this game, the Umbra clan, instead of eating them and putting them wide, you make them into a big tower, and the big tower fucking kills people. Is that acceptable? A trade offer. Instead of you eating them, they just fucking kill. Holy shit, yes. Okay, it sounds like that's an amenable agreement. Base, that's where we're at right now. That's what we're currently doing. Do I want these? These have nothing for me, right? They actually stone cold nothing. Yeah, I guess technically Spear Steward is one less costed here. Morsel Maid is so back. It is, in a way, it is kind of like Morsel Maid, actually, now that you say that, huh? True. And you know what? I'm not even taking the Pyromanes. You can't make me. Ooh, so I haven't fought this boss at all yet. I have not fought Black Hole Seraph here. What do you do? Enchants your units with Sap 5 and adds Curse of Entropy to your deck on resolve. That's a little annoying, probably. Does anyone know if this Seraph has the enemies that that give you the annoying resolve, take damage to your pyre thing? Is that happening still here? No? Okay, good. Just Spell Shield? Oh, easy. Now the question is, do we put the Steel Dagger on Bullet now, or do we wait until do we put the coat on Bullet and put the dagger later? I think we just put it now. I think he's the easiest one. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I don't want to be mean to him. I'm sure he's trying his best. Okay, let's move you on up, buddy. Get in there. I forgot I had the Inferno room. Honestly, just put that down here, I think. Okay, get the conscript in. He can chump block for me real quick. Love that for us. Puffball solos. We're gonna actually be playing Puffball mid-floor probably. With this current setup here. Puffball got Inferno. He's doing great, don't worry. He's having a grand old time today. Okay, Fungi in a suit. So here, by the way, Brett, here is the stack. And as we play, wait a second, dude. I think it is triggering the conduit thing, right? Wait, where is the conduit stacks though? Oh, there's conduit here from when we played him first. Never mind. Okay. I think it's actually not triggering it then. It seems like. By it I mean the Stardust tree. Well, actually, oh, I'm playing it. I played you first. Hold on. Okay, let's actually look here. All right, so we're 0 out of 1. Oh, Voyix is here. You mutable. Just wanted to say, lol, stinky. Bird. Assassinate that man. Kill him. Ephemeral. Apply sap to all friendly units on all floors. I don't give a shit, man. Okay, does this trigger the conduit thingy? Let's see. It does not trigger. So we've learned that spawning does not trigger this. Okay. 2/3 away done with your trip. Good job, Bird. Great work. You got it, boss. Thank you. Thank you. Rude. Goodbye. Voyix, have fun on your trip or whatever. Okay, put this here. Can you go crash your car on the interstate now? Bye. Have fun. Okay, definitely move one of these fuckers up. Absolutely. Get up there. Oh, I forgot about the equipment. No, the equipment. Hold on. Undo. Wait a second. Let me go back. Redo. Redo. Dude, whenever I redo in the last fight, it always takes so much longer, man. Okay, play this here. Very important. Propagate 0. Lovely. Very good. Huh. That's a lot of sap, huh? So I could just not play them, and then they do damage to my pyre. But I think I'll just take the sap. It's not even that much. We're still clearing the top floor here, no problem. Yeah, this is fine. It is damage. We can also take some sap. We can take some sap there too. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, Puffer, get in there, buddy. Let's do this into this into this. Why do we make so many? The Seraph is doing it to us. It's literally resolve every turn. It's adding one of these to our deck, basically. That's why. We'll do this. Do that. Can we use the sap enemies, by the way? We can. Oh, that's cool. We give them regen, but we give them sap too, so who gives a shit because they're dying? That's a neat little maneuver there that we can do. I like that. Yeah, it was the end of the deck, right? We just had a bunch of curses in there. That's all. Okay, let's move another mushroom up. Let's move another mushroom up. The floor is full. Never mind. My bad. My bad. I need health. No, we're all good. Okay. Sarah firing a black hole laser beam is pretty metal. It is pretty cool. I agree. And yeah, not even remotely close, people. Not even a tiniest bit close to losing this one. Yeah, this Seraph does feel like the weakest one, although maybe we just have a good build against it. Because we do have just like an 800 power morsel. So that's fair. Can't technically kill you. That doesn't do anything really, but okay, whatever. End turn. Good stuff, good stuff. Easy peasy. And, Obama Shroom Blast. I guess so. Yeah, true, true. Ooh, I've unlocked a new card frame. What the heck? How did I do that? Was that for winning on Covenant 5? Probably, right? You guys think he's much stronger against multi-strike units? Yeah, yeah, I can see that too, for sure. Did you see Glorp Shark? You didn't see Glorp Shark? Hold on, I'll show you the runs up. You can see Glorp Shark for a second. Hold on, hold on. Okay, what does this guy do? Deadly variant. Consume, apply decay equal to 5x sap. Interesting. What else do we get? The Verdant Cycle. First time each turn a spell card with consume is played, draw one. Ooh, that's really cool. That seems pretty strong. Gooey Flask. Consume, apply sap 2 to enemy units. Okay, that's pretty good. It's consume, but remove consume being in the game means like this plus holdover will be pretty decent. Although I guess actually there's not as much use for sap when you don't have to worry about the divinity sweep. Maybe it's not as good. World-ending strain. Dude, that's weed. They got weed in a fucking treasure chest there, dude. The mushrooms are smoking weed. They have the grow room. They've got strains. Oh my god, dude. When a unit dies to decay, the decay is spread. Dude, it's the decay spreads. That's pretty cool. Okay. Selene Acolyte, Mage Blade 2, Full Moon Sweep. Oh, that's pretty interesting. So if you can like fully control the moon cycles, you just have like a potentially incredibly strong sweeper. That's neat. Eclipse Chamber, New Moon effects are always active. Silent units gain plus 15 attack on resolve. Oh, sorry, New Moon. Sorry, I thought this was on New Moon effects are always active. Never mind. It's New Moon effects are always active. Silent units gain plus 15 on resolve. I mean, the second part doesn't seem super relevant to me, but the first part's really cool. Right? Just like always having New Moon and then sometimes also having wait, does that can you even have the full moon then? Can you have like is it when it's full moon it's also New Moon, or is it like always New Moon forever? Huh, curious. We'll have to play it to see, like, right? Like, I don't know. One card per draft also adds a calcified ember. Which card? That's annoying, but okay. Interesting. Okay, don't worry. We'll show you. Oh, though I have not forgotten. Don't worry. I'm going to show you Glorp Shark. I'm going to show the Glorp Shark off here. Hold on. Dude, it takes so long to unlock the Lazarus League, man. Okay, here, hold on. So Glorp, or not Glorp, Bongus, you ready? You ready to see my boy? Glorp Shark. Look at my man. He's Hot Shark from Monster Train 1, but instead, he's Glorp. This has got to be your favorite unit now, Bongus. Look at him. He's joined Monster Train 2. Yes. He's back and sicker than ever. What a unit. This guy is cool. I like this guy a lot. The fact that it's not spread frost like Hot Shark is like a little bit dubious, but I think ultimately it is very strong still. And it's so much more damage, man. It is so much more damage. But anyway. Okay, people. That's gonna do it for the stream. I will be back. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll be back later. I'm sorry. I'm like, I want to stream more, but the problem is I feel my voice starting to get a little bit hoarse. So I'm not sure, and I might have to. I don't know. Well, I'll see how I feel in like an hour. Just join the Discord so you can know if there is a stream happening or not tonight. Maybe keep an eye out. I don't know, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Wait, okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm waiting. Hello. Oh, testing? Yeah, that makes sense, Ewoks. That makes sense. Weird that I didn't get an invite to the play testing, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Oh, you're talking to Ewoks about the thing. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think Gabriel was in there too, if I had to guess, right? Ewoks says he's on my friend list and he was at the beginning of the day, he was already at Covenant 10, so I'm pretty sure he was also testing some things out a little bit there. I don't know if the playtesters knew who the other playtesters were though. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Anyway, I assume is Gabriel live? Mighty chance maybe today. Is he streaming at all? I know he posted a video. Let me see. Is he by any chance doing a live stream? No, I don't. He's not live right now. Okay, we'll just end the stream then. But hey, listen, people, disperse. Go watch more Monster Train if you want or whatever. I'll maybe be back in an hour, or I may just take the rest of the night off. I'm not sure. We'll see how I'm feeling. But Monster Train, probably gonna stream again tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah, have a good one. Bye bye.